Hame hello to you too, Nemesis Dragon. How's everybody doing today? It's time! It is time. How's it going? Guacaboyo, Jin Fizzes, Time Gather Icon, Captain Nerd Rage, Crit Error, Hellock Finn, Melee MP3, and everybody else. That's right, it's Thornton Showdown time. You paid for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. As myself and ProblemsIRL battle each other in a quest to see who can investment bank their way up the Spire the fastest. The winner earns a lifetime supply of compound interest, and the loser will be banished to the Shadow Realm for all eternity. So the stakes are high. Finally finished setting up a new computer you've been having technical difficulties with for like a week. Oh, I know that feeling, Eli Dupree. Every time I've built a computer, it's gained a quirk of some kind. The most recent one I assembled is really finicky about the video input that it gets. So if a monitor isn't put into the right slot on the motherboard, it refuses to boot up in the first place. Really bizarre. I've not figured out why it does that, but we have come to a truce. I don't mess with its video inputs, and it doesn't not work. Compound interest moves mountains, that it does. I believe it was famously said, give me a compound interest long enough, I can lift a mountain. That's definitely how that saying goes. Fate Hunters, yes! Fate Hunters did come out today. I think I have a key for that. I think the devs reached out to me about that one. To push their full release. Might want to give it a look. I took a look at it back when Pans played it, maybe a few months, when it first hit Steam, and it felt pretty underdeveloped at the time. So I'd love to see how far it's come since then. Oh, I've got Discord notifications. Just call whenever you're ready, Winky Face, says ProblemsIRL. Okay, well, why don't we get that mischievous penguin on the phone? Didn't get to the business boom nerf quickly enough? Well, that means I should definitely snap pick it if I see it. It's probably quite the speedrunning card. This is gonna be fun. Having the developer watch us try to speedrun his class. I don't think I've ever had that situation before. Alright. Put probs on the horn. Then hold on. Oh, hello.
We were just debating Thornton lore in chat.
Thornton
and I need
lore.
you to weigh in on this. Chat claims that Thornton is an only child. What do you think?
I'm pretty sure Thornton has always existed, and therefore was never a child. He's an eternal part of the universe.
That makes a lot of sense.
Thornton has one sibling, says Guacboyo. Well.
Oh damn. Okay, well we have been proven wrong.
We've been proven wrong by the very creator of the character, but if you'll indulge me in this thought for a moment, what if we take the position that our fan canon is a more official source than the original creator? Jin...
Valid.
Jin...
Valid.
Yeah, just like, take the death of the author to the very literal and immediate extreme.
Well, sorry to tell you, Guac Boyo, but we have just rewritten Thornton lore. And this was not the last of it. I do like the Potion of Courage change. What do you think?
I think the Potion of Courage change is probably pretty warranted.
Yeah.
Thornton's in this really interesting position, and I think he still is, even with the nerf, where the elite fights of Act 1 are actually less threatening than the hallway fights of Act 1.
Yeah.
So you really want to take them very aggressively for your own survival's sake.
Like a triple BAP into your deck, and suddenly that potion is just so strong.
The triple BAP. The triple BAP's good. You know what else is really good? Is Heckle. That card is a lot, like, way better than Neutralize. Way better than Neutralize.
Yeah, Heckle is a really, really good card. The upgrade is insane.
The upgrade, it is better to upgrade Heckle than it is to upgrade an Uppercut. Let that sink in for a second.
Yeah.
Heckle's a real good upgrade. So you've run a few full Thornton runs now, which means you are more experienced at Thornton than I am at this point. You are the Thornton expert. I have completed I've completed one run of Thornton, which was on Ascension.
Really? I've done a bunch.
Ascension 15 Heart run.
Well,
don't sound impressed because it was all Dead Branch. I didn't do a thing.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say that instantly qualifies you to be better than me because the highest Ascension I've beaten is A2. But if it was Dead Branch,
it was Dead Branch. Sure. Thornton has a lot of exhaust cards.
Yeah, I know. It's actually really easy early on to load your deck up with a lot of exhaust attacks, and then suddenly, like, you just run out of steam so fast on elites. Or hallway fights even.
Oh yeah, like
he's got a bunch of really nice ones. I really like Whirling Briefcase, but like if you just stack up your deck with those, you're just gonna run out of steam really fast.
Yeah, especially if you're fighting like Hexaghost, you're suddenly you have the starter deck versus Hexaghost. It doesn't go very well. Does not go very well.
The Thornton is most definitely the CEO of Tim Horton. Oh, there you go. More lore.
Apparently, Dead Branch has been banned. Says the mod creator. I believe a few edits have been made very recently with the intent of influencing our outcomes.
He messaged me as we started, and I was like, I was about to push one more nerf.
Yeah, one more, which means there's already been some.
Yeah, apparently Business Boom is gonna get nerfed too because it just deals too much damage.
It is a lot of damage. It's a bludgeon. Basically, and it's as good as bludgeon is.
It's a bludgeon that gives you a relic every once in a while.
It's a great way to... I didn't even think about it that way. I like that. Alrighty, so we're gonna be doing Ascension 0 non-heart runs, and I imagine these are gonna be slower than most of our other speed runs, partially due to everybody's unfamiliarity with the cards, and partially due to the fact that I don't think either of us know how to win consistently on Ascension 0 with Thornton right now.
I don't think so, no. I don't know. I know how to win with him consistently if I can play slowly. I'm not sure I know how to win consistently if I can play fast.
Yeah, I have no idea. Like, is it reasonable to spend 10 minutes in Act 1? I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out.
We will find out.
We'll find out. Alrighty. Hold on, I'm just
really like his character. I really like his character description too.
Oh yeah?
Hi, I'm Thornton. I don't know what happened, but I seem to be stuck here. I'm digging it. I don't know.
Can you help me find a way out? Is that what it says? Please help, I'm scared. That's right. I'm gonna take a quick aside to talk to my chat. Real quick, hold on.
Okay.
How's it going, everybody? Thank you for those command edits in chat and for everybody who's helping answer questions. So we are racing a modded character here, and that means there's going to be a lot of people pretty unfamiliar with what exactly Thornton is. Thornton's last featured on a couple Fridays ago, a challenge modded character. He's an investment banker and has a lot of cards centered around gaining gold and just in general being weak. And we're gonna try to race him. And those of you who are familiar with Thornton, it would be super beneficial, super helpful, and it would be super appreciated if you share that knowledge with those who have not seen the character. Do your unlocks, nerd. I actually don't remember if Thornton's one of the classes that even has real unlocks. It's something I didn't even think about. Yeah, there's no unlocks for Thornton. Okay, so it's a fake counter anyway. There's nothing to do there. Thanks for the clarification. Yeah, this always appears. Anyway, yeah, especially Guacboyo, the mod creator here, is here. So those who have questions, I probably won't be able to address directly. I'll be spending a lot of time talking to probs and focusing on going as fast as I can up the Spire. So I won't have time to, like, explain what is the card that you're using to kill the enemies, usually. And so those of you who can help out would be super appreciated if you did. Thank you so much for helping make today's stream awesome. I'm really looking forward to this. Alrighty.
Hello.
Hello.
I gotta bring this up, actually. I gotta bring this up now, actually, because I'm still so...
Salty?
Like, no, actually the exact opposite. Like, I'm still so baffled by... Did you see the last run of my stream, by any chance?
I did not. No, I had to attend to a real-life thing, so I've been out of the house all day.
I had basically the perfect defect run. I finished Act 3 and I dealt 2,839 damage to the heart.
God.
I've never seen so much damage to the heart. It ended up being a 3,600 point run. It was just the most insane defect run I've ever seen. Like,
that's amazing. I'll have to check the VOD of that.
It was incredible. It was honestly the most insane run I've ever seen. It was great.
Wow.
Yeah, I had never seen so much damage dealt to the heart. Like the highest I'd seen before was like 2,400.
So what was the deck like? 2 bias cogs and orange pellets or something?
It was 2 bias cogs, orange pellets, and early
Called it.
Hold on, I'm gonna run the stream.
It was.
Yeah, I had a. By the end of Act 1, I had gold-plated cables, a fossilized helix, a bag of prep, an orange pellets, and a Snecko-Eye. I picked up 2. I had 3 Echo Forms. I had a biased cog plus and a regular biased cog. Like, it was just insane. And then just like a claw for scaling and a bunch of frost too. It was absolutely the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
That's crazy. I love it. That's crazy. I love it.
Nice call too on the bias cog.
Yeah, like that's the one thing I've played with on Defect that's been so strong that it gets that kind of score, where you just completely obliterate everything. Right. Apparently, Bloody Idol's being removed from Thornton almost immediately.
Oh really? That actually makes sense. I mean, that makes a lot of sense to me. It turns credit card essentially into a 0 mana heal 5 and gain 10 gold or something.
Yeah, right? Like, it's crazy. There's like, in the average fight, I think Thornton heals like 30 health with that thing.
Yeah. He starts with 105 gold too. I never noticed that.
So
gold in the other classes.
How it actually works is Thornton permanently gains starting gold when you win with him.
Really?
Yep. It's based on, like, there's the amount you get is based on some sort of calculation that I don't know, but you permanently gain gold for winning. When I first streamed Thornton, Guacboyo told me that they won one run with Thornton by cheating to test that the bonus gold worked. Found that it did, and then immediately deleted it because it felt like cheating to have more than 99 gold at the start.
Yeah, how much gold do you have? Do you have more gold than you?
You do have more gold than me. You've got you said 105. I have 103 starting gold, which does give you the most minor of advantages. I'm willing to allow this, despite the flagrant cheating, and I will definitely not use it to claim a moral victory if you beat me, or anything like that.
Before we do like a seeded run later on, and we go to the same store and something you can't afford by like 2 gold, and it actually decides the race, that'd be kind of hilarious. So he actually, like, if I did like 1,000 Thornton runs, I'd suddenly just have 300 starting gold or something?
Yes you would.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yes, you would. You want to grind Thornton up that much, you're free to do so.
Good lord. No, I don't think I have that patience, especially considering you said you won 1 run so far and you have 103. And I've won like 4 or 5 right now, and I have 2 more gold than you do.
That's right. My wins are worth more than your wins. That is how the races will also work. Alrighty, shall we get started here? I'm so eager to see what the madness that this is.
Yes, I can't wait to. You want to count us down?
Alrighty, so unseeded Thornton, 0 Ascension.
Yes.
Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. My auto splitter did not detect that I started, and that's alright. Oh boy. So I started with a stone calendar. I don't know if that's going to be, like, really important to this run or not.
It doesn't seem like a super insane speedrunning item, but it is going to be nice.
Thornton doesn't seem like a super good at beating fights in less than 7 turns kind of character, so it might help me.
That's a fair point. That is a fair point.
Take a pocket change. That's right, started with no money. Well,
I already have to spend a ridiculous amount of time blocking against Jawworm. It's really no fun.
Decided to lose max health. This is a very questionable decision, I'm pretty sure. But I do have a golden idol, which means I can get in on that bloody idol before it gets banned action, potentially.
Well, I'll be damned. I just picked up Warp Tongs and a membership card.
Oh. Crap, he's got a membership card?
Yeah, that one seems pretty good.
Ah. Is long-term payoff a good way to do damage on a speedrun? I don't think so, right?
I don't know, it's essentially a Mercury Hourglass that you have to put in play, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Man, I got a crash.
Oh boy, got that sweet Heckle upgrade.
Yeah, I got that Heckle upgrade. I just realized that trading all of my starting gold to get the rare relic means I can't remove the normality, and I'm very sad about this.
Yeah, taking the pain also means I still have the normality, so at least we're on.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Equal
so we're both cursed.
You haven't played around super much with Thornton, right? Have you? Do you have any opinion on Wailing Run yet?
I do not have an opinion on that. No. I'm wondering how good running is in a speedrun setting.
I've been wondering that because it gets progressively harder to do over the course of
That's more question marks. Well, I want to be fighting
any ongoing run, but at the same time having the option to do so is kind of nice. And like a full running deck is going to deal a decent amount of damage.
Yeah. The thing is that it gets permanently harder to run every time you use it, right? So if you rely on it a lot early, you won't be able to do it in the late game. So I'm wondering if there's like some sort of like a transition meta. Business card printer? Sure.
Hexaghostify.
What? You found a Hexaghostify? Are you kidding me?
That's just the best card ever.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, I found one.
Amazing. Let Stone Calendar take up here. I'm fighting a Burning Elite in Act 1 because I am crazy, apparently.
You hate yourself apparently?
Yeah, because I hate myself.
I did find a single elite. Beginning to wonder if my path was maybe not that good.
Well, I got a Runic Dodecahedron, so I can't imagine that it was particularly great. I'm staring down a Gremlin Wizard, and I'm very worried about it.
Not really sure yet how I'm gonna get past Hexaghost.
You could play Hexaghostify on him.
No, not Hexaghost. What's the same slime boss?
Oh, Slime Boss. Well, you can turn him into a Hexaghost.
I'm not sure that makes it better. I'm not sure how the split mechanic works.
I don't know
Hexaghost
either. I
the
do
flex.
know that there are some enemies that Hexaghostifying creates interesting results.
Yeah, I would imagine that this character is one. This
One
boss
on.
is one such boss.
Crap. I don't want to run from this fight because I don't want to permanently increase my run counter. So I can't play some of my cards. There we go. Rolling Briefcase is AoE damage. Probably want that. Oh, I gotta fight Hexaghost. How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna run away. That's how. Reason run on Hexaghost here. So we're gonna upgrade Running Kick because I'm gonna be using that a lot. Stone Calendar does not proc on turn 14, no, only once per fight.
Okay, I am through Act 1.
Oh, nice. I'm still fighting Hexaghost here. I just started. There's the 75 run damage. Stone Calendar will get the rest. Or will I die?
Well, I have a Snicker Y. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Oh, I almost died to Hexaghost. I got very close to dying to Hexaghost. Oh, that's what Boss Rush does.
What does Boss Rush do?
It says enemy becomes a random boss.
Oh, okay.
Fire's pretty okay. Watch him roll and run's pretty good too. I take a You're Fired. Do I go Fusion Hammer or Pyramid here? Pyramid's interesting. Certainly I don't go Ectoplasm. Do I take the Ectoplasm on Thornton?
I don't think so.
I gotta make up my mind quick, this is a race. Pyramid.
I don't think that's a very smart thing to do ever on Thornton. But I don't know.
Yeah, I gotta go to the shop. I don't know how I feel about elites right now. You want to see boss rush shenanigans? I considered it.
Wait, what?
Didn't know if I was gonna be able to make it work properly.
Wait, did that break? What?
Dodecahedron. Oh, that's why I had extra energy. Damn it. Storm Malady's gonna stay in my hand. That's really not very good.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Okay, so I just found out that Hexaghostifying Spheric Guardian leads to interesting results. It doesn't show his armor anymore, but he does keep it.
Oh, that's weird. I like that. Slash hate that.
Also just took a lot of damage with this experiment.
Good. Good. I'm dealing with the terrors of Runic Pyramid plus normality. Not great.
I'm about to deal with the terrors of death, I think.
I'm about to deal with the terrors of being promoted. Upgraded all my strikes and defense. Yep. I'm now a Runic Pyramid Apparitions Thornton. Because I think winning is better than not winning in terms of going fast.
That does make a lot of sense. Winning always has seemed like a good option.
I'll say. Yeah, I just beat the crap out of Chosen. Cash buffer's pretty good.
Meanwhile, I'm
cash buffer.
the slowest Thornton ever.
Run's a fun way to do this. We could go run strats. Well, certainly we're taking normality out. Let's take a run. Probably want the pair for 10 max health, quite honestly. Let's do that. Run, Baylor! What does run upgrade to? I was hoping it would be like triple run. We're gonna start upgrading apparitions. I don't want to lose health. Base. Caca! Fight that elite. I have a bird face! Caca! My defense actually block for 8? That's crazy. Should be illegal. How does running work? After running a certain number of times, Thornton will escape combat, winning the fight and gaining all rewards from the enemies. So it's less like running away and more like actually killing all the enemies instantaneously in practice.
Jesus Christ.
Kept wondering where my normality is. I forgot I removed it. However, every time I run, A, running doesn't work on bosses, it just does damage to them. And B, every time I run away, it gets permanently harder for the rest of the run. Hit her. Just hit her.
Ghostify really isn't the fastest card. I don't know, I was really
I
excited.
can't imagine it would be. We're all 3 cards in run.
Jesus Christ.
Went, maybe supply.
I'm beginning to
apply
feel like
vulnerable.
Snickerwai was probably just a really bad pick, but...
I peckle. I don't need vulnerable. Vajra. Oh man, that's amazing. Man, my strikes and defense are so good. I have Vajra, Oddly Smoothstone, and I got them all upgraded. Get him, Thornton. Get him, Thort! Oh no, I'm gonna... No, I can block this. I really don't want to lose the Runic Dodecahedron here, so I gotta be careful about that. All your debuffs, they said. Haha. Thornton here's an ooh. Gain a strength and the turn for 0 cost. Yes, that's good scaling for this deck, I think. We just keep upgrading apparitions. Sure, give me better potions. Those aren't better potions. I'm gonna fight an elite. Might run away from this elite. Yeah, I'm gonna try to run from this fight. Should play Focus Strength.
Okay. You know, for a guy that spends most of his time nowadays complaining about how much he misses thwack, I'm awfully unhappy to have been thwacked right now.
Get thwacked upon, son. Alright, really like to draw a run again. Or running kick. That works too. I would really like to run away now. One more time. Yep. Get me out of here. Okay. World's longest Grim Leader fight. Do we take a business card? I don't think we do. Alright, Champ. How am I gonna beat Champ? I'm not sure. Do I find Thornton fun to play? Absolutely scot-free. I wouldn't be doing this race if I didn't.
Well, that's really interesting. I guess that makes sense, but you do actually get... 2 strength in the thwack fight.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It does, but it's kind of a nice to confirm kind of deal for me. They're affected by preserved insect too, right?
So that must mean that the... Yeah, they are affected by preserved insect. That must mean that the Sling of Courage works in that room too.
Yeah. Okay, well I did beat Thwack, so maybe this is where my run finally takes off.
Nice. I am currently fighting Champ, and I'm not sure if I'm going to beat him. Oh, but I have focus strength for strength scaling. But wait, I can scale my strength 1 point at a time? Champ, you're dead. Oh shit, I put him below half, actually way faster than I was expecting to there. Let's see if we can just regularly block that. Get him. And never rush in. Oh, I'm fired.
Yeah, I died too. I died to slavers.
F.
I like how there's a lot less. Sorry.
I just fired Champ. He's been fired. Skip.
I do like how we're actually...
Although Hexagostify might have been good.
Too.
Got Black
There's a
Star.
lot less opportunity to actually talk to each other while racing, because this character is so hard.
That's true. It's very focused to the experience. And I'm like actively figuring out new strategies. Like, is Runic Pyramid Apparitions like literally the fastest way to beat Thornton? Maybe. It's sure working. It's reliable. Yeah, Hexagostify is a great card. It turns an enemy into Hexaghost. And we found it as a really reliable way to beat the Heart on this character. Because the Heart is a much easier fight, or the Hexaghost is a much easier fight than the Heart is. Okay, we're just waiting for Stone Calendar, actually. You know what? That's the fastest way to win this fight. The fastest way to win this fight is Stone Calendar. Okay, let's do it. That. Spikers might have a bit of trouble. Alright, do I... Good, that'll work. I think I let Stone Calendar kill this thing too. Why do we get the stopwatch animation? That came from a card that gives me a point of strength. Focus strength. Gain 1 strength end the turn. Triggers like the Hexaghost ability. Here's the business boom. We're taking it. It's apparently supposed to be nerfed shortly, so that means it's gotta be good, right? Gotta be good. Let's see a way to leave this turn with full health, unfortunately.
Already having a much better time this run than I had in the last one.
I'm getting my face bashed in by the Writhing Mass.
That was a weird one because Thornton doesn't really have any passive damage. Like
Does
the
not.
effect inside him do. So you're pretty much just forced to hit the damn thing, and it usually doesn't end well.
I really miss my bonus energy from having full health. A lot right now. If Stone Calendar. That'll work. That'll work. This is a terrifying fight, actually. Oh no. Fired. Okay, got some scaling in play now. Thankfully. Come up, ghosts. Okay, Stone Calendar's coming in clutch here. Finally, Heckle shows the heck up. Too little too late, Heckle. You missed your chance. Oh. Crap. I'm just gonna go for the kill here. Wait, no! It was one short! The math, though. Oh, I just died to a Writhing Mass.
Oh no.
The misery. That's alright, we could get our splits working now.
Oh, you have split set up? Damn. Professional speedrunner over there.
Professional
I'm not that
speedrunner
well
Baylor Lord. Climbs the Spire.
I am definitely not prepared that well.
Another try.
My second run is certainly a lot more promising than the first one.
Curious to see where this one goes. Would replacing your boss relic be cheating? It might be. The starting relic for Thornton's pretty important, actually. I'm not sure how well
he's
that
got
would
a
go.
pretty solid starting relic. I don't know. I wouldn't want to trade the Potion of Courage necessarily.
No.
It's actually a legitimately really strong relic.
Commander, one of our
Okay, I'm past
most
that to do.
valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM
Man,
project.
Strike's too slow card.
I
How'd you
have
go? Thank you so much.
administrative actions,
For 7.
But it seems so bad to take in a speedrun.
What does?
Administrative actions.
Oh god, yeah.
It's
absolutely.
gonna take so much time.
I like this card. As a block solution. Filler Prince, so good on Thornton.
I took Astrolabe. I got a copy of Cell Short Plus.
Still short
That's a-
plus.
That's another very, very interesting card to me.
Gonna upgrade Heckle. What does running do? Running ends a combat immediately if you run a certain number of times. Which scales up as you run away from more fights. Against bosses, it's not an instant win, but instead does a bunch of damage to them. Running is good, because when Thornton runs, they get all the rewards from the combat. Let's take a Cash Bash. Long-term payoff, 3 damage. Let's take a long-term payoff plus. And maybe that can be a way for us to beat bosses. I'm apparently doing a long-term payoff deck, whatever that means. Does that apply to smoke bomb running? No, that I think only applies to running the regular way on Thornton.
Oh, that's an interesting relic. I haven't seen that one. There's apparently a store-only relic called Running Start. Have you seen that one?
I've not seen that one.
You want me to tell you what it does, or?
Sure, yeah.
Running now carries over between fights.
Oh,
It
neat.
seems like a really interesting speed relic.
That was a terrible upgrade, but what am I to say? Alright, Lagavulin, bring it on. So the thing about long-term payoff is that we can play it multiple times per fight. So it's a scaling, like, power card, basically, that you get to play multiple times. And I only... Oh, I removed all my strikes since it's going on. It's like, what is happening here?
Oh my god, this is the second time I run into the stupid avocado plus mushroom fight. Why me?
Wait, double nudge. You probably want to... Oh man, Slime Boss is going to get wrecked by long-term payoff, I think. I hope, anyway. It's 24. Get elbow nudge done, nerd. Add a business card into our hand. This exhausts twice with our... Yeah, this is going to be good. And we're already beating Slime Boss. We want to get long-term payoff into play as hard as we can, which might involve using some stuff. Oh, that's a fine turn next turn. So I actually want to play the long-term payoff, shuffle the deck, try to draw into it again. Squisheth upon. It's not split there. Should have hit him with a strike though. Slime Crush. Slime Crush. Ow. Cool, that actually just wins. Turns out stacking Mercury Hourglasses works pretty well against Slime Boss.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, this got nerfed to 50% more gold, but
God,
still,
it's gonna
let's get a fun crashing stocks here. So we're gonna take it. That's gonna go so fast. It's gonna go so fast, so we get 50% more gold from all sources, and we have the card Crashing Stocks, which pays 100 gold to deal 50 damage to all enemies. That is a lot of damage to all enemies. That's a block too. I don't think I want to use it here though, because it's worse than being stolen from, right? Literally pay to win, that's right. That's right. Literally get robbed. Jerks. Take an investment. It's gonna give me gold book bash plus. Deal a bunch of damage. Probably need money and relic gaining stuff. Take an investment. Is taking an investment, like, even vaguely the right idea? Oh, we're super taking these.
Investments, like, I feel like a deck with an early investment is basically guaranteed to win almost on lower ascensions, but it's really, really slow.
How about a deck that has...
Because you want to play it. You want to make sure you play it every fight, right? But that's going to take forever.
Right. If you have Toxic Egg Apparitions, does that help?
You have Toxic Egg Apparitions again?
I have Toxic Egg Apparitions. Like you do, you know? Just a casual thing that you get.
No big deal.
No big deal.
I get Toxic Egg Apparitions all the time. I have a Toxic Egg, but I don't think I have any events left in Act 2. I'm nearing the end of Act 2.
I can't seem to kill this enemy.
Yeah, I just reached Bronze Automaton.
Oh snap.
I might die though to Automaton. I don't know yet.
Strength, I think so. I want to be avoiding fights for the most part. Give me money. Card removal, I'll take it. We want to remove defends now. Those cards are trash. They're trash cards. Another long-term payoff is apparently our damage strategy. That's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. And I kind of want to save money for elite fights a lot of the time, but not quite yet. So upgrades to 2 cost, okay. I don't think that I care about that. Well, let's upgrade our credit card.
Chad has just coined the term Ekparitions. I like it.
Apparitions. I can get behind that. Ow, my hit points. Gotta play my bonus stuff against the Book of Stabbing, because that's the kind of deck we are. With whack. Doing front-loaded damage? Who would do such a thing? Is this gonna kill? 7 plus 14, no. I don't want to play the crashing stocks here. I don't have to. That'll do. Business card, and this draws a card? Yeah. Got Stone Calendar again. Stone Calendar was clutch last run.
Okay, I beat Bronze Automaton.
Oh.
Okay, I got another Snecko Eye, but this one seems a lot better than the last one.
I claim that. Yes. Okay, more cards that give me money. Although this is a business boom. Let's take a business boom.
You know, I wasn't really too sold on Demotion when I first saw it, but now that I see this Orb Walker not being able to gain strength, I'm...
Demotion is it can really break stuff in fun ways. It's glorious.
He does interesting stuff, like his Orb Walker just can't gain any strength. It's pretty great.
Yes. Stronger. I seem to have created a build that uses gold to play Crashing Stock and generates a lot of gold.
I've
over
never used that card so far. It seems really interesting.
It's Strunk.
You can definitely imagine it being strong.
Okay, Smoke Bomb's insane. We want another Feel No Brain for this deck. We're using our Exhaust to generate block a lot of the time. Do I just play this Crashing Stock? Yeah. Maybe consider Smoke Bombing also. Well, that was a kill, I'm a dum-dum. I gotta get all my money. It's my money and I want it now. Got a relic here. Centennial puzzle. Triple bap. Although I have a shuriken, triple bap shuriken, is that a thing? Is triple bap shuriken a thing? It might be.
It might be, yeah.
This guy
Seems
again.
promising.
This guy again. I don't want to deal with you. See, this is better. This is fine. This is great. Everybody likes this. Everybody likes this fight, right? Ah! Triple bat! Fungi Beast has not enough energy. Not enough energy. Dang, long-term playoff is so slow. I was really hoping it would kill things quicker than this, but I don't know why I expected that. Yeah, we're just winning with Stone Calendar. Oh no. That's not a great sign. That's not a great sign. Yikes. They're gonna be attacked this turn, but I have an apparition, so it's fine. Hit him. Dodge those elbows. There we go. Lord. Hit-ahead's fine-ish, but I'm not going to take it. We're going to upgrade triple bap? No, we're going to make one of the Feel No Pains innate. The investment card, every time we play it, every third time we play it, gives us a relic. So if I play this right now, I'm going to gain a relic. And I'm going to play it right now. I got a bag of marbles, which might make everything vulnerable next turn. I'm not really sure how this works. Ow. Yeah, I wasn't meant to Thorns here. So I'm doing 6 AoE damage every turn. I have enough money to play Crashing Stocks, and I'm just gonna do it. I've played Crashing Stocks a lot. I think I'm playing it again here. But I might. If I have to. Calendared upon Sir. Oh wow, I'm gonna die if I don't shuffle stuff. Noted. Good talk. Please don't kill me. 5. Let's go do that then. Okay, I'm through Collector. That was a nerve-wracking fight where I had to spend hundreds of gold. Fair trade to get back an exhausted card. Yeah, I can get back an apparition with fair trade. This deck really wants a 4th energy, and we have a blue candle and a Darkstone Periapt. Let's take this. Let's take this. Alright, fighting Awakened One, that's not going to be terrifying at all. I have no idea how I'm going to beat Awakened One. Let's go to the store. Maybe it'll hold answers. Just maybe. Just gonna apparition through the explosion turn. This is probably a stone calendar fight, honestly. I have consistently found myself relying on stone calendar to get me through fights quickly. Hello, Problems? Oh, he's muted. Problems is muted. Hopefully he knows this. Maybe he's talking secret strategies to his chat. Maybe loses 2 strength this turn. That'll help against Awakened One. Less business cards required to gain a relic. That's interesting. I don't know if that's helpful. We take another long-term payoff. It's not a power. That's how we're gonna beat Awakened One. It's gonna be a slow and painful process, but we're gonna do it, chat. At least I think we're gonna try. I think I'm muted. No, I'm not muted. Problems is muted. Those Problems know he's muted. Robs, if you're there, did you know that you're muted on my Discord?
I did not know I was muted.
Ah.
Or, well, I did mute earlier, but I forgot to unmute.
Welcome back.
My bad.
No worries.
I was
Thought you
talking
were-
about how I'm on the Awakened One fight.
Oh,
I got
very
a
nice.
demotion turn 1. And now I turned him into Hexaghost.
Uh-oh.
And he can't win, I don't think.
But can you?
I have like 3 or 4 rebalances in the deck. Like,
I've got a far too slow sort of gain money into playing crashing stocks kind of deck / wait for stone calendar because it's faster than that.
I think one of the strongest things Thornton can do is get Hexaghostify in like 2 or 3 demotions. Because it's just so
Believe
safe.
that.
It's just super safe and almost nothing can happen to you because Hexaghost is just way too weak to do anything to you in Act 3. So what happened? I turned Awakened One into Hexaghost in his first phase. Am I gonna have a second Hexaghost phase here?
Oh,
I'm not even sure
right.
what
You're not. I heard that you weren't supposed to do that for some reason. You're gonna have fun in the second phase. That's all I know. That's all I know is that you're gonna have some fun.
Okay. Well, I just killed him, so what's gonna happen here? He gains 300 strength. Oh, what? No, he gains 300 health. He has 4 strength now. Yeah, I might be dead.
Uh-oh.
What the hell? Do I not have any rebalances left?
Rest in Problems?
Well...
Oh, I wasn't supposed to... Wait, maybe I was. Supposed to open that. Alright, so I just... All I have to do is focus on
well,
making
one thing
sure...
it definitely does is mess up the music. Like, I have 2 boss songs playing at the same time here.
That sounds...
It's-
That sounds
what's-
glorious.
What is happening?
Could've got that business boom. Do I use crashing stocks?
Okay, yeah, so I...
Like,
I can confirm you don't wanna Hexaghostify Awakened One phase 1. I just died. What the hell?
F. Alright.
He comes
It's all on
back
me.
with 4 strength for some reason. And just smacks you for 7 times strength.
Oh, I didn't have enough money.
Oh, that's... I don't know. It's weird.
Or strength. Interesting.
And that, like, he did the time 6, right? And then he took his off turn, like the first turn where he has the question marks over his head, and then attacked me for 3 times 6 right off the bat again.
Oh my gosh, terrifying.
It was really awkward.
Absolutely terrifying.
Well,
Oh! Oh, that's right, I spent my money at the store.
I feel like I just got cheated out of a win.
I think that's a fair feeling. I'll give you the moral victory on this one. It seems reasonable. Unfair, and you had him dead to rights. Red to rights.
I really wonder what causes that interaction. That was really awkward.
One more business card. One more business card. Kunai!
How's your run looking then? Are you winning?
I just proc Kunai with crashing stocks. I appear to be doing okay. The apparitions are really making it easy to set up. My strategy for Awakened One is to play long-term payoff like 20 times.
Oh, I see.
It's gonna take a while, but I might be able to beat him. Hopefully. Genuinely, hopefully. Ooh, we could exhaust. Yeah, that's really good. Day's work helps. I don't need that. Okay, last fight to take on. Before the boss. I will play Crashing. Well, no, I want Crashing Stocks for the birds, actually. So I gotta be careful not to Crashing Stocks here. I can at all avoid it. It says card printer. That does not help me. I have 6 apparitions too, that's gonna help to beat Awakened One. I'm gonna do this Awakened One fight like slow and steady, just because winning is such an uncertain thing, right?
It's what you gotta do on Thornton. I think. Like, it's really easy to just make one mistake and it loses you in the entire run.
How many liquid bronzes have I found? Good lord. I also have 2 liquid bronze for Awakened One. That might help a lot. Okay, we're definitely playing the Feel No Brains, as unfortunate as the strength gain on Awakened One is going to be here.
What was that? Two liquid bronzes versus the Awakened One?
2 liquid bronzes versus Awakened One.
Pretty solid.
I've shortened Kunai. I want to take the 1 and draw the 3 here. That was Crushing Stocks, wasn't it? Okay, so that's not my win con then. Noted. This looks like a Heckle business boom. I have to play an apparition to bluff here. Business. Behold, business. Long-term business, haha. It's probably worth getting the dual proc here, trading a little bit of health. Gaining 1 strength and 1 dex is going to be a really important way to beat this boss. Now that I think about it. Blood Vial, you're just in time. Investment Beam. I would like back an apparition right about now. What's that sound? save that. There's long day's work. So we can dock pay, long day's work to get rid of the other Fila brand. Yeah, the Russian for that. Get a proc. Thornton! Okay, we have the calendar coming in this turn. So our investment beam is up to 12. Every turn we're doing... Oh, way more than the 12, actually. I can save an apparition by using the poison potion. I'm super doing that. Phase 2 of Awaken one.
I assume you're gonna win that one. Because I just got the slime boss again. Damn.
I think I am.
I'm gonna wait for his finish.
Yeah, pay off. Long day's work. Get rid of that. 27 damage every turn. That's gotta be it. Chunkage. Done.
Nice.
GG. So the winning run itself was 29 minutes and 30 seconds.
And that's not counting the death as well.
That's not counting the death, that's right. So that was like a 45-minute race.
That. I'm a bit salty about that Hexagostify interaction with Awaken.
I think that's fair to be a little
but I guess that's
juked feeling about.
It was kind of funny though. I'm just not sure what happens at the end there. Like he just randomly comes back with 4 strength and does the overcharge.
Yeah, it's something about the AI of Awakened one, I guess, that interacts weirdly with it. Are there any other bosses? Asking Guakbo here. Are there any other bosses that do weird things if Hexaghostified?
I would assume that, like, Slime Boss might freak out. I don't know, does he suddenly split into 2 slimes again, or does he split into 2 hexagons?
I think he would split into 2 slimes. But it's a great question. If it split into 2 hexagons, that would be adorable. Carries
Especially
over all
if there
powers.
were, like, 2 tiny hexagons. Sorry?
Apparently, they carry over all powers. So, like, Heart retains Beat of Death. Time Eater will continue to end your turn every 12 cards you play, even as a Hexaghost, which is terrifying. Makes sense.
Oh well, that was still fun.
That was very much fun. Are you feeling like you want to do another one? Are you feeling like you want to race vanilla characters? Or are you feeling like
another if you want to?
I'm done for a rematch.
Yes.
Of Thorntoning.
Let's do that. I need to get my revenge.
All right, the Revengeing.
This time with 100% less Awakened one.
This time I have 104 starting gold.
Damn. I still have 105. You're catching up.
I'm catching up. I'm catching up. Want to count us down this time?
Sure. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck, have fun.
I understand. Give me. I remember, like, I started with a pain and a shovel. I don't know if that was a great decision on my part, but I've done it.
Sounds kind of rough. I started with a bag of preparation.
That sounds way better than what I chose to do.
Well, I thought.
I should probably, yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna retry. Like the 1 hit point enemies instead.
It just doesn't feel right to end the Laos fight having taken 6 damage.
That is a tragedy, for sure. Didn't like I liked Elbow Nudge a lot in the last run. I'm gonna give it another chance here.
I like Elbow Nudge, yeah. It's really good at killing elites,
early
especially.
blood debt. Interesting. Like a second floor blood debt.
That's an interesting one.
Right? Like, 2 elites, because they're going to be easier than the regular enemies, probably. I'm taking Feel No Brain again. That card is a great defensive card for this character. There are so many exhaust cards in Thornton, so even though that Feel No Brain only gives you 2 block, I think it's super duper worth it to take. Get Elbow Nudged Nerd. Oh man, Elbow Nudge just destroyed the Gremlin Nub.
Yeah, it does so much damage.
Take another
In
one.
elite fights, especially.
Portfolio? I want a portfolio. Wait, that's whatever.
It also makes promotion a whole lot better, which is kind of nice.
Oh,
I guess,
yeah.
because it's one of Thornton's most common scaling cards.
That blood. Give me your blood! Hey, there's a portfolio. Gain 5 gold, 2 business cards. That's a lot to put into the drop pile. I'm gonna take the triple bap instead. There's no way. There's no way that that's fast in any way, shape, or form. It might be good, though. Maybe that's the important distinction. Is it enough to just be an okay card? Or does it also have to be a fast card? Only time will tell. Apotheosis Thornton deck, let's go.
Meanwhile, I'm fighting Gremlin Knob, and there is a thing stuck in my deck. A doubt.
Oh, the boot triple bap! The boot triple bap, ladies and gentlemen. It is so strong. Promotion gives me all the scaling for Hexaghost. Business card plus draws a card, in addition to doing the other stuff it does. So it cycles itself. It's a lot better. Genuinely a lot better. Ouch. 5 times 6 out of Hexaghost, huh? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Please stop murdering me. Ow.
It's a very cash money mod, that it is.
Oh, I just destroyed Hexaghost with the elbow nudge triple bap meta. Octopus is interesting and complicated, and I don't know if it's fast. Dodge and roll and runs, good block card and runs. Let's just take good blocking and running and stuff. 66% chance to gain an energy at the start of your turn. Or Black Star. I'm gonna take the no downside, maybe energy relic. Thornton's starting relic indeed only works on elites.
Nope.
No, we're not running a seeded. We could try seeded. That'd be pretty interesting too. I took the maybe give you energy relic.
Kind of like that one.
They look pretty fun.
It's a neat idea. It's a really interesting take on a new energy relic.
Yeah, this is what a no downside energy relic looks like.
Yeah.
Basically. Backed upon. And Thornton has Thornton has so many things he has to do in every fight, it's really hard to do them fast.
Yes, like he has like so many cards you just want to play.
Jax Thornton? Yeah, I have so many hits. Okay, we're going Jax Thornton. Jax Thornton and... A business card. Remove. 1 strike. Long day's work is really good too, okay. First for a bag of prep. I too have a bag of prep. Haha.
Nice.
Businessman on drugs, that's right. Going, Thornton has developed a Jax habit. During his time in the Spire. And now he can feel no brain. Fortunately, his renewed work efforts were enough to earn him a promotion. What's the Luck Relic? It is a 66% chance to give us an energy every
Not
turn.
another Hexaghostify once more. And a
Ah.
runic pyramid.
Oh my. Pyramid Hexaghostify. That's value.
That seems like value, yeah.
Oh, I was taking Norley's Codex the best decision or the worst decision? Unsure.
Nilrees sure has a way of both winning and also slowing you down
Yeah.
by far too fucking much.
Oh god. Okay, yeah, the answer was definitely the bad decision to take that.
I feel like we've all made that we've all had that experience before during the races too.
It might save my bacon though, at some point.
It might.
That is a hell of a triple bab, dude. Ow.
Oh, I have to take a card on library.
No. You've been plan ahead from Nilrees. Yeah, there's some fun. The Nilrees breaks a lot of things. There's some fun options there. Shit. Alright. We need Gambler's Brew. Good, so I don't need the Jax for that. Lex Potion is redonkulous here. We're gonna use that to beat another elite, probably. Blood Vial's great. Should probably just rest. We have an Apotheosis in this deck. Yeah, Fortune's pretty great, right? It's pretty value. Yeah, you're gonna turn into a Hexaghost, because screw this fight. Cost of 2, we just got a nerf to rebalance? That's fair. Who made this mod? Guacbio hanging out in chat made this mod. It's a good mod. Maybe Hexaghost was a bad opponent to add to fight. Oh, I'm vulnerable against Hexaghost. I didn't think about that very long, did I? Yeah, that was maybe a mistake. That was maybe a mistake.
Oh, Snecko is so terrifying with Runic Pyramid.
You know what I found out? Snecko is terrifying when you turn it into a Hexaghost. Business is booming. Oh god. Oh no, we're fine. Got him. whatever, it's still fine. Bomb. Come strong, Thornton! It's demanded of you. Alright, almost at the Act 2 boss.
He does it 423.
It's really good with what we got. I'm just gonna rest again. Any card that says exhaust and draw card is something I want, with 2 copies of Feel No Brain in the deck. I have a really high opinion of Feel No Brain. That hasn't been made clear enough yet. I have to read all the cards every time Nilries offers them to me because I'm not familiar enough. It's no good. Feel No Brain is a worse version of Feel No Pain. So the Ironclad power that gives you block every time you exhaust a card. It does exactly the same thing. It's gives you block when you exhaust a card, but it's only 2 instead of 3. And the upgrade makes it innate instead of upgrading the amount that you get. I think Briefcase is good. Yeah, I can upgrade here. I'm gonna make one of these Feel No Brains innate. Spears it on turn 1 against the Hyper Beam Man. Cardboard box. Welcome to the deck. Let's shut off his strength gain, that would help a lot. Need one more way to debuff him, because it'll get blocked by artifact, I believe. Oh, I had a weak potion, damn it! I think we could break. Okay, we have an intangible stored in the orbs, so we can block the Hyper Beam that way, while we scale up strength here. Scaling is win. Scaling is win. Scaling is strength gain. Okay, now I can do it.
I think I have a solid deck, I'm just not very fast, is the problem.
I just demoted the Bronze Automaton, so no more strength gain for it.
I think it's pretty neat how you can actually demote through artifacts. You can do that, right? If I remember correctly.
I remember it not working that way, so I deliberately removed the artifact before I did it, just to be sure.
I thought it worked.
Sorting this very strong. Yeah, that Thornton was strong. Act 2 boss down! Hexaghostify seems... oh my god. Snecko.
You got a Hexaghostify?
I got Hexaghostify and maybe a Snecko Eye. Or a Runic Pyramid. I don't know which one I'm supposed to take here.
Can't really help you with that one either.
I think I take the Snecko Eye. It's gonna be faster, maybe? Maybe. We're fighting Time Eater. Do I Hexaghostify the Time Eater? Oh, it'll still gain 2 strength, right? Time Eater still gains 2 strength if it turned into a Hexaghost when you play 12 cards. That's terrifying. I don't know if I like that.
He certainly does. It does sound terrifying, like the one run I did that, it wasn't so bad. But my deck was also really good at handling Hexaghost. Like, if you have a bunch of rebalances, it's really bearable. But...
I have a Nilris Codex, does that count?
close.
Oh, there's a rebalance. That'll help. That'll help. It's a membership card. We have Snecko Eye now. Gain 1 Dex. Dex sounds great. I would like to go this low amount of fights route. Because the less fights I have to deal with, the better.
Okay, so I'm at the champ fight, and I don't really think I can beat the champ with this deck. We'll see.
Uh-oh. You get Hexachampified?
Actually, yeah, if Hexa goes to fight, maybe I can beat the champ. That's a good point.
Show him who the boss is. He's the boss of the act. Infinite Spire sometime. I would definitely consider it. I really enjoyed the content mods we did last Friday. I was actually planning on potentially doing more runs with those 2 mod packs because there were so many cool things we encountered that I haven't explored in.
Well, let's see if I'm gonna regret this.
Alright, you really got a nerf with the business boom after this run. 3 business boom Snecko Eye deck. Get record. Snuck 3 copies of Business Boom into my deck just before the nerf.
3 copies of Business Boom?
3 copies of Business Boom. It's not enough to save me from these Jotworms, though. Ow.
I feel like Thornton does struggle a lot with AoE fights. Like, he's got a few AoE cards, but they don't really seem to be doing enough.
They are a little on the weak side, that's for sure. Let's take all these high-cost, exhausting stuff. Seems really good. Do I turn Nemesis into a Hexaghost? No. I think the Hexaghost is more dangerous? No, now I'm not sure. Alright, we're fighting Hexaghost. Okay, Hexaghost does not seem to gain the intangibility every turn, at least. That's a good sign.
No, he doesn't do that.
Apparently AoE is the intended weakness of the Thort.
The intended weakness of the Thornton? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, just go with no. I want to deal with the boss fight. How many intended weaknesses does that make for Thornton? Oh, fucking hell, I died.
F. Yeah, it's implying that he has many intended weaknesses, indeed. Let's defend. I'm about to be at time meter here.
You're about to be a time eater?
I'm about to be at time meter. My odds are unknown, but probably better than 0.
Okay, I want to keep going then. Who knows?
Business! Where did I get two cardboard boxes from? Cookie Clicker is the cigarette of gaming. I love that. You're not wrong. Sonic, you're not wrong. Okay, so Hexaghostify on Transient is the best thing that has ever happened. Because it retains the lose 1 strength every time it takes damage property. So you just give it like 1 love tap and it can't do anything. And it still died after 6 turns.
It's actually hilarious.
Oh no.
I didn't even think about the lose property, I just thought about the die after 6 turns mechanic.
Skeleton gets played. I have to play Apotheosis, right? Okay, this is fine.
I wonder if the devs have seen this mod. Honestly, I feel like this one deserves quite a bit of attention.
Alright, I'm now fighting the champ.
Oh, did you use the like boss rush thing?
Yeah, I used boss rush on Time Eater, and now I'm fighting the champ. I could turn the champ into a Hexaghost, but I'd rather prevent him from... Oh man, if I demote champ, he's ruined. He's ruined. Ow. We don't need that again. Guess we can... Oh, that doesn't exhaust? Boss Rush does not exhaust. Boss Rush doesn't exhaust, so you can keep rolling.
Oh, what? That's really strong. Do the bosses start on off turn?
Boss D6. Champ started swinging from turn 1. It was kind of terrifying, actually.
Okay. And do they also retain all the abilities that they have? Like, is that champ ending your turn every...
Yeah, he is a Time Eater champ. And he's about to champ buff, which I'm a little worried about, actually.
Yeah, I Hexaghostified champ earlier, and it was actually a lot tougher than that, because he had metallicized already.
Do in fact have that much.
Turns out a metallicizing Hexaghost.
God, I'm being executed. Wait, I can turn the executing champ into a Hexaghost. Okay.
He's gonna have 12 strength though, isn't he?
Oh shit, that is a 6 strength Hexaghost. Uh-oh! Oh no! It's a 6 strength Hexaghost that ends my turn.
Oh no.
I got this in the bag, no problem. Easy game. Give him the triple bat, no prob. Oh man, I want that. What? Hold on. Why is there not a kill here? Guess I'm blocking. Okay. That's terrifying. Done.
Nice.
GG. That was a much quicker race.
You had a bit more experience for that one. I think that definitely...
I also had a bottled apotheosis, which I think helped a little bit.
Certainly helps. That seems like it helps, yeah.
Is this...
I heard bottling apotheosis is usually a pretty good course of action.
Source of this evil.
Alright, I made it to my Act 1 boss at least. That means I'm going to get a proper whale bonus for the next one.
Ooh.
We can do one more.
One more?
I'm probably gonna...
Okay, one more?
Pass out.
Make it best of 3 then?
Yeah. Best of 3 then, except you already won.
You're ruining the sense of suspense I'm creating for the viewers. Hexaghost
Yeah, sure,
to
we can.
forecast or no, asks mod creator.
Sorry, what?
Do we nerf Hexaghostify by making it forecast? Or what?
What? No. I think it's fine the way it is. A lot of enemies are still really, really tough if you Hexaghostify them.
That's true.
Like, it's a win con, but it doesn't feel too strong.
Do you want to try a seeded run for the
Sure.
third and final attempt? You don't have any mods installed other than Thornton, right?
I don't have any mods installed other than Thornton, no.
Okay, cool. Because I don't think the seeding would actually work if you did. But let us, for our third race, run on the same seed. And that seed should be Wakaboyo, I think.
I was gonna suggest the same thing. I had it on copy paste already.
You already had it on copy paste. Brilliant.
I was gonna send it to you. Yes.
Excellent.
Nice.
Most excellent.
Sweet. Okay. You want to count us down?
Yeah, one sec. I'm just gonna chug some water here. Alrighty. Ready?
Yes.
Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Alright, let's see what that seed holds in store for us.
Like, splitting my open the thing button are the... Oh god, I got a cell short? Granted. Why is my mouse wheel suddenly not working? Oh, we're going, so I'm going. So shell short here, this card that I got from the start bonus gives adds a... What is it? Phrasing. I can't tell because my mouse wheel is broken somehow. That is particularly baffling. Why is my mouse wheel broken? I ended up starting with a copy of Cell Short, the permanently duplicating card. I don't know what to do with it.
Well, in the starter deck, probably not a whole lot. But eventually that card gets
I can add more copies of Heckle. Ideally upgraded ones.
Actually okay, yeah.
I would super be down to have two like Heckle Plus in the deck.
Yeah, that seems okay. I never even thought about that.
But if I had some upgraded business cards.
I ended up taking a Niao's Lament and I sniped the Super Elite.
Oh, something weird is going on. Nice. Okay, we're running, ooh, Serpent Head.
Hey, that's a good one.
Still short the normality. About that. The Serpent Hand gives me 50 gold whenever I enter a question mark room. So it's going to give me a lot more money to work with on Thornton here. On the Thort. Take a moment. Ugh. Ugh. Map. The Bappins. Gonna die. Yeah. I'm almost surely gonna die. Should probably not prolong the experience. But I gotta know. Gots to know. Boardroom Blast is great. It's AoE damage for 2 energy. It's basically Thornton's Immolate, except obviously it's way worse than Immolate is. Oh, I'm super dead. I am super dead. Let me quickly set that. Okay. There, now we won't have that problem anymore. Alright. Starting on Thornton. Go. It's my map. Mouse wheel's still out of commission for some reason. I'm not really sure how this happened. I didn't get my bonus again. That's... Oh, because I'm supposed to be on a seed. Hold on. That's right, we're doing Guacaboyo seed. So I'm starting over. I ended up dying pretty early on, so I am starting from the beginning.
What did you die to?
I took the elite path up the left side, and it ended up punishing me too hard. I hear I can get a free burning elite, so I'm gonna do that. That should give me a chance to catch up a bit. That anger moment again. The store should be the same as it was before. Actually, gonna take a long day's work instead of removing my normality because I'm insane. What is wrong with me? Whatever, I'll just take it out of the next store we're going to. Don't want any of this. Okay, Serpent Head again. Spring Flash is pretty good damage. Take the normality out here. I want this upgrade on Heckle. Yeah, the -1 damage on the strikes and defense really is so punishing on Thornton. It's crazy. Did you take a plan ahead? Don't think so. The Thread Needle. Oh man, we get a Thread Needle? It's awesome.
Yep. That was a pretty neat one. One of the more exciting things I've found so far.
I can bet. I'm almost back up to the Act 1 boss.
Okay.
Behind.
Nice thing about dying early on in a raid is that it doesn't feel as bad because it's a lot easier to just make the time back up.
Right, yeah, I could like blitz through Act
Yeah, exactly.
Act 1 pretty easily here. It's definitely not the right cards to play. Maybe use my Fire Potion. When you run, you do get rewards. The big downside for running is that running gets permanently more expensive as you do it. Running is an instant win in non-boss fights, and in boss fights it does 75 damage to all targets. Which is not affected by vulnerable or anything like that. And that Slime's fight was rough. Still gonna take Feel No Brains when I see them. Let's take the Apotheosis again. I really thought about taking that Prismatic Shard. Just need everybody to know that. I really thought about it. Why not take the Shard? Because it was up against the Apotheosis, is ultimately the answer. Because I wanted an Apotheosis. More than I wanted anything else. Loaded. Got the big promotion at work because he's a baller. Yeah, this will be a good race. This is a good seed. Strike. Look at that vulnerable stack, though. Get him. I'm gonna need that later. Could have done that fight faster. I had life to sacrifice there. Let's take a blood debt. Let's take a... Take a Snecko Eye. Thornton's got some pretty good stuff. We don't have any of the good Thornton stuff with a Snecko Eye yet, but we will eventually. Do I dare route through 3 elites? Because I think it's going to be faster. Oh, 2 elites. Yikes. Okay, let's go that way. I really don't know if the elites I'm about to fight in Act 2 are going to be a good idea or not. Only one way to find out.
It's weird. I think it's really hard to overestimate how good your deck is, just because of the Potion of Courage. But at the same time, you really want to fight elites anyway.
Right? God, Snecko was so kind to me there. Don't know if the gain 1 strength card is actually good.
Just invested a bunch of health in a book, and then didn't take it because it was Nilrees.
I know the feeling. Well, thanks for letting me know to skip the event.
Oh, damn.
Pendib.
I didn't think about that.
Aha! Got him! The meta knowledge! The meta plays! He's also letting me know he's still in Act 2. Aha! Will the second randomization also be the same? Yeah, we should get basically the same cards. There's some, like... It's... it won't, in practice, play out like that, because we're going to be taking different routes and doing different things, but... Yeah. Oh man, we have a turnip? Oh my god. Get turniped upon, son. Oh! 78 damage with a coin clash, my god. Letter opener is good. Bash that nerd with a book. A Pog Theosis.
Sometimes really underestimate how many hard hitters Thornton has in his card pool.
Thornton's got some beefy cards. Oh man, these potions! I can definitely take 2 elites here. Can definitely do that. That's still better damage than most everything else I have. Let's draw 1 card.
Not sure I beat the Collector.
Oh, mate, he's already a collector. Man, that did not go as good as I wanted it to. Axe. Yeah, losing health here. Hey, how's it going, Moebu? Glad you're liking the Thornton stuff. Couldn't have done. It's a stressful character to race. So stressful. You can really see like the pace difference between this and the more regular speed runs that I've done and the other races we've done with probs. The difference in familiarity is huge, and it leads to much slower, less uncertain play. Summon Prophets is great, but Snecko Eye says no.
Alright, I did beat Collector. Pretty handily, actually.
Oh damn, you're way ahead of me. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but I can be disappointed. Damn it. Oh my god, Snecko Eye. Entire Snecko hand full of 3 costs.
Oh,
yikes.
Damn. Can you actually find Big Break outside of cards that give you more cards. I'm beginning to think you can't actually naturally find Big Break. Have you ever gotten that card? Am I crazy?
I have no idea what that card is or does.
Gain 3 strength for 1 mana.
Oh, yeah, Big Break, actually. Yeah. I think I've seen that from a boss. I remember that now. Oh, shit. Am I dead? Wow, I'm dead? No! Man, Snecko really murdered me on this one. Yikes. I trusted you, Snecko. I died again.
Aw, damn.
The rippage. The rippage.
Okay, that means I can actually slow down one hell of a lot, right?
Presumably.
Okay.
The salty run back time. I'm gonna take a boss relic this time. Got a Velvet Choker. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. I'm not gonna take that.
I always find it surprisingly hard
I wanted to
switch
know.
out of speedrun mode after a while then. When your opponent died, it's really weird. Because you're so used to going fast and suddenly you want to take it slow.
So we have the random rare card. Okay, this is the good bonus. The same thing as before. I think our Act 1 route was good. Our Act 1 route was pretty good, ultimately. But try not taking Snecko Eye this time. Make slightly different decisions as well. What's this card strat? We know we're getting a Fill of Brain. Wait, that's different events? What? Don't understand. Not understand. Okay, we know there's a Apotheosis in the next shop. Which I think comes in a question mark room. I don't remember how this works. Is this insider trading? It sure feels like it is, right? We're using advanced knowledge. We knew we had that promotion lined up from the beginning. It's all a ruse. Oh yeah, this fight. I'm gonna actually use my potion this time on it. Damn it.
How does demotion work with temporary stat downs? That is a good question that I cannot answer.
It works amazingly. It makes Piercing Wail turn into a permanent strength down.
Oh wow.
Or, you know, any similar effects. Why is this different than before? Didn't I have an Apotheosis this time, last time?
Well, that does sound pretty amazing.
I definitely did. Well, that's different. Oh shit. I'm gonna buy the shard this time. I might as well, right? I'm playing from behind. I'm gonna need something powerful. Let's give the shard a chance. Man, rebalance is so good. Got strength scaling. Whap, whap. These are different. Penny Toss is very good.
Okay, fighting slime boss once more.
Yeah, I'm taking the Runic Dome this
3.
time. That's really not a good idea. But maybe on Ascension 0 it's fine. Fighting Slime Boss in Mind Bloom?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
I was actually
for
thinking
one.
about upgrading all, but then I remembered that you actually died and I can take things slow.
Yeah, that might be ambitious to do an upgrade all. I took a Runic Dome this time. I don't know how I feel about that.
I think I'd feel very bad about it with Thornton.
That might be a fair
I
feeling.
don't know. I don't feel confident enough in taking a Runic Dome yet with this guy, but you're also better at this game than I am, so maybe you can make it work.
Maybe?
I don't know. I guess it is 0 Ascension, so...
That was my logic. Find out if it was the correct logic, I suppose. One way or the other. Yo, man, those fights are taking a while. This turn getting... Oh, Crash? Crash is great.
The triple jaw worms have arrived.
Ow. Rude lady. Gotta be like that. Stupid rude lady. So I know this is Nilry's Codex. That must be the way he went. Hey, Smoke Bomb. Smoke Bomb's excellent right now, I think. We're gonna upgrade
Does
our...
that mean that if you demote Transient, he never gains strength back?
Oh my god, that sounds hilarious. I didn't think about
He
that.
shouldn't, right?
He shouldn't, yeah. Thought about using the bomb, but I'm not gonna. I'm really well equipped for this fight. He said moments before dying to it. Out of order. Transient doesn't gain strength, no, he loses it and gets it back with the Shackled buff, which would be, he'd be prevented from gaining it. So that's the logic there. Still doing this fight against my own better judgment.
Okay, I am on Time Lord now.
Oh. Good luck, sir. Still working my way through Act 2, so you got plenty of time. If I Time Lord with a Runic Dome, that's terrifying. I don't want to do that. 500 gold? My god. Another shop. No. Goodbye. Goodbye. Much better, I think. Maybe not. Much better, actually. Maybe not much better at all. Is that a Snecko? Shit.
I actually have 2 cards in the deck that allow me to run, and it's been pretty nice for the boss fight so far, I gotta say.
I can imagine.
I was very pleasantly surprised, but like I don't get to run a whole lot, but I've dealt 75 to Collector, and it was really nice, and I just dealt 75 to Time Lord, and it's just... I don't know, I mean 75 is a solid amount of damage.
Yeah, we need to Hexaghostify to win here. We're pretty good at Hexaghostify right now. We want to remove strikes. I think. Yeah, you guys can't kill me. It is forbidden. The 2 of you kill me. Hear me, forbidden. Actually failing to kill you. No, okay. Good. Don't make me vulnerable. Woo. Card plus. That was a skewer and a heat sinks, and I should have maybe considered those a little harder.
Did I just die at the very end of the Time Lord fight?
I'm dual wheel now.
I just died exactly.
Oh, he died! Yes!
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
We're still in it! We're still in it. Alright, now I just gotta get a prismatic shard to win.
Did you take a prismatic shard?
I took a prismatic shard. It seemed like the cards would be better on average, right?
We were talking about that just today, actually, and chat mainly agreed that that's the case, but I don't know. Thornton does have a bunch of pretty nice synergies. I'm
fighting Hexaghost and his Torch Head minions right now.
Oh shit, I'm supposed to play the seed.
That's terrifying.
Hexaghost and his Torch Head minions.
Hexaghost and his Torch Head minions. Did you remember to restart on the right seed?
I just did.
Ah, gotcha. Good man. There we get the rebalance Hexaghostify combo. It's pretty good. Man, Penny Toss is really good with dual wield. Holy crap. Panache? That is some damage scaling. Like, scaling his win is good, but this is easier to play. We already have an energy relic. I don't think I need another one. Let's take a White Beast statue. Alright, Time Eater. Alright, Time Eater. See this path full of question marks, which I would like to go to. Alright, I now have Panache as a damage source, I think. It's my scaling. That might have been a terrible decision. Now we're fine. Havoc plus, yeah. Abacus, bottled Hexaghostify? Do I get a bottled Hexaghostify? Or could bottle feel no brain here? I can go nice and slow here. We wanna slow down a little bit and think. This Hexaghostify upgrade too. It's all enemies become Hexaghosts is the upgrade. It's a really funny upgrade. I should probably just take the Pendib. Should probably just take the Pendib. See the bottle anyway. If I turn the exploder into Hexaghost, will it still explode? Not sure I want to know.
Actually incredible how much Thornton just destroys these early game elites.
Yeah, they get pretty bodied, right? Cash buffer plus, I'll take. Wait for a merchant. Bag of prep's pretty good. Anything I want to do with this? Don't think so. Just take a bag of prep. Make our opening hand that much larger and into charger. Aha, joke is on you, nerd. Business. We're now an angry Hexaghost. For fun. I have a lantern. Oh, crap, that was... Oh, you have plus strength. But you have negative strength. That's hard to keep track of. That's hard to keep track of. Okay, regen potion. Oh my god, what it... Whoa, that combo. Never mind, I'm just gonna hold on to that. That's a crazy combo. It's terrifying. Business bash. There's Panache. Okay, Panache is gonna make this fight nice and easy for us, hopefully. Hopefully. For small amounts of... Oh, crap. Never mind. Reprimance is gonna absolutely destroy me. Let's forgive my previous falsehoods. Ow! Oh, damn it! I got murdered by Hexaghost, or not Hexaghost, by Reptomancer because I didn't turn her into a Hexaghost. When I clearly should have. Alright. Guacapleo. Once more with feeling. Okay, I'm not taking the Runic Dome this time.
I might actually just die to the Act 1 here.
Uh-oh. Wait, these are... Oh, that's not spelled correctly. There we go. Too strong a seed. Yeah, no kidding, huh? I want my Apotheosis back. What do I do differently? I probably took a different floor 1 route, huh? Like, made different decisions here. I don't want to make any different decisions. Is this route initially or something? I don't know. Losing the Starter Crawling gives us, what do we get? Choker for that one? Velvet Choker, if I remember correctly.
Yep, I took a Guardian.
Rest in pieces to Guardian, sir. A valiant fight. Probably.
I think I'm gonna have to forfeit this race.
We might be stuck here forever, truthfully.
We might be stuck here.
If you want to call this a mutual... Let's go to bed instead.
Yeah, that sounds good. It's past midnight here, and
Right.
I'm actually feeling...
I think that's totally fair. You said you had time for one more race. You're now at like 3 more, right? Because we're just doing the same one over and over again.
It was a lot of fun, though.
So we'll call Guacboyo the true champion of Thornton, which makes, I think, perfect sense, actually.
Yes. He definitely owned both of us here.
Well, GG, sir. Thanks for the wacky modded races. Look forward to
It was a
doing
lot of
some regular style races again with you soon. Maybe we can get Slash in on it too.
Yeah, probably.
That'd be pretty sweet.
Has he ever played Thornton? Do you know?
I don't think Slash has played Thornton to my knowledge, but we could maybe convince him. Oh yeah, I'm still kicking around, everybody. Our stream will
I'm pretty sure we could.
will go on for a few more
I'm looking forward
hours.
to doing some normal character races too. But Thornton
Heck yeah.
rules. Like, I wanna keep doing Ascensions with him too.
You
I'm
are
not sure how fit he
gonna
is
make
for
me want to do an
races.
Ascension 20 Thornton heart kill.
I'm gonna get mine eventually.
I know it's possible. You put yourself earlier on one of your Thornton runs today. You managed to get to a game break state
Yeah.
where you could generate an infinite amount of relics in a combat,
Exactly.
and I want to do that to win a run on A20.
Yeah, it's probably possible. I mean, even without it, I think Hexaghostify is strong enough to do it. Hexaghostify, a bunch of rebalances.
Yeah, Hexaghostify might be strong enough to, like, if you turn how do you... So here's the question. How do you beat Donu and Deka on Ascension 20 with Thornton?
That's actually a good question.
That's a tough question to answer, isn't it? I don't have an answer to that question. Because the answer isn't Hexaghostify.
No. That's actually a very good question. Maybe some wonky running shenanigans. With like a
Oh,
run
yeah. If you, like,
and
run a whole
actually
bunch,
get
you
to
could do the necessary AoE.
Yes.
Hmm.
Donu and Deka sound like a huge problem now I'm thinking about it, yeah.
Right? Anyway, thanks again for joining me, Problems.
Yeah, thanks for the races. It was a lot of fun. Are you going to keep streaming?
Yes, I'm going to be keeping my stream going. I think I might switch over to speedruns of the regular characters, or I'm not sure what I'll do.
Sounds interesting. So everyone in my chat should totally go and follow Baylor Lord over at his channel.
The shout-outs.
If you haven't done so yet, Baylor is a friend of mine, a fantastic Slay the Spire streamer. Streams usually at around this time. Should all give him a follow. Go to that man's channel and destroy the follow button, everyone.
Oh my, the notifications are coming in. I am being destroyed.
It's great. It was good fun. I enjoyed it. But I really need to pass out now. So,
Yeah, it's very late for you. Thanks again for coming out and hanging out.
Yeah, have a fun rest of the stream.
Peace out.
And
Good sir.
thanks for the races. Bye bye.
Alrighty, it's just me and you now, chat. Actually, you know what? Why don't we do some... I just said I wanted to. Do I sneak in some Ascension 20 Thornton attempts? Actually, we can do straw poll. Pick up poll. What do we do today for the rest of Strib?
Raiding party!
Problems IRL? I assume that's what that notification is. Welcome! Cheers, Maniac and a Mass. Cast a vote for Ascension 20 Thornton. Fair enough. So our options here are going to be Ascension 20 Thornton, unmodded speedruns, modded relic pack runs on Ascension 15, or unmodded runs. Which are also going to be Ascension 15, because I don't want to do 820 right now. So those are our 4 options. You can vote on multiple one of these. Here is your poll in chat. Those are your options. There are more things I could do theoretically, but I have not given them as choices. 4 easy choices. If you like more than one of them, you can vote for multiple ones, and both votes get counted. I'm going to take... Actually, no, I'm not going to take a quick break. I am going to... entertain you all while you vote. So the relic packs in question, Songbird Craven, are the relic packs called Hubris and Conspire, are the names of the mods. We did some Ascension 15 runs with those on Friday of last week, and had a really fun time with it. It's fun enough time that I want to do it some more. I have not checked out the daily today. Shiny Controlled Chaos Terminal? Sounds like an interesting intersection of modifiers. Results. Looks like Relic Pack runs are coming out way on top here. Alright. I am all about that. So I'm going to reboot Slay the Spire real quick.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Epona21, thank you so much for those 4 months of council support. Two months away from that red Ironclad energy badge. Thank you so much for continuing to support the channel, and glad you enjoyed the relic pack runs. Sounds like you're about to be able to enjoy some more, which is heckin' awesome. Okay, that means I can close XSplit because neither of the top options are speedrun related. Let me reboot the Spire so that I can change out the mods we have. And fun shenanigans will ensue. How did everybody enjoy the modded Thornton races, by the way, against Problems? I thought they were surprisingly challenging. To do, like, it was because there was so much information to try to process. It was difficult to like banter with my race opponent, which made things pretty interesting. All right, Slay Spire, what are you doing? Fun seemed less like a race, but more like a who can finish it all. Yeah. I wasn't sure how consistently possible it was gonna be to win with Thornton, and it turns out not particularly possible to win consistently. But it did allow, yeah, some more like back and forthness to it. But because anybody could die at the final boss at any time, like, you never really knew how the race was going to play out. And I think if the win rate on Thornton was a little higher, if we were a bit better at Thornton, it would work better, because there'd still be that death chance, but it wouldn't be as much. There we go. Okay, so we booted back up with the mods Conspire and Hubris. These add new monsters, elites, bosses, relics, cards, potions, events, etc. Going to be doing Ascension 15 runs with each of the base classes and seeing what sort of crazy nonsense ensues from having brand new relics in the pools and brand new enemies. Last time we ran these relic packs, we encountered a gun that shoots meteors, we encountered a gigantic Snecko, we encountered a really cool relic that let me see what relics I was going to get in the future. All sorts of stuff. Choose. 100 gold means I could buy a shop relic. How many elites do I think I can fight? Can I take this 4 elite path? If I take a... Maybe if I take a transform too, I could. Actually, with 100 gold, if I go to this store, I can maybe take 4 elites with like potions and cards and stuff. Let's try it. Let's try it. Yeah, we found a cannon bird. Took you 6 tries to beat Ascension 0 Thornton. You're probably ahead of the curve there, Schwermuta. Quite honestly. I imagine the average player takes more than that. Oh man, the Ironclad seems so refreshingly powerful. Let's see, we're fighting Slime Boss. That immediately makes me want to take a cleave. Let's take a cleave. Decent little AoE. 3 common attacks, like, none of these are wrong to take on floor 1. Each of them offer a little bit different things. Cleave, for example, is going to be really helpful right here. How convenient. Well, it would have been if I'd drawn it on turn 1. Alas, I did not. Whoa, what was that? Slimed? Hello? It's hiding on me. Let's go on an Apex Collective. You had Duwile go into double energy and had to save and quit. That's incredible. Well, if there's any card that can beat 4 elites in Act 1, it's Perfected Strike. This card just does 18 damage. Unupgraded, and is 24 upgraded. Yeah, we're playing with Hubris and Conspire. Let me... There we go. A man created. Alright. This is the store that has to save me. Ready to action. Oh yeah, this card. At the end of the turn, return up to 1 card and it costs 1 less energy. I like giving access to retain on Ironclad. Oh yeah, the Herbal Paste. Start each combat with 3 regen. Regen can go to -1, so this is a relic that heals you if your fights take between 2 and like 4 turns and then starts to hurt you from there on out. I'm really liking an early Apotheosis. I think that's a very strong card to be giving ourselves, especially in a, it lets us rest more aggressively. The Red Skull gives us 3 strength when we're below half health, which we certainly might be pretty shortly. I'm really liking the Apotheosis here. And I can take Pommel Strike in addition to it. That'll give us a very good deck. How's it going, Darkstorm? We just had some Thornton races against Problems, and in the wake of those ending, I left it up to chat to decide what was played. And mods were decreed to be the flavor of the day. So here we are. Ironwave is a lot better if it's upgraded. As is Havoc, actually. Well, Havoc Perfected Strike's not that great. Let's take an Ironwave. It's kind of a, you know, really generic card. This is a good way to describe Ironwave, I think. But sometimes generic value is all you need. Sometimes that's all you need. Man, Clothesline upgraded is 3 turns of Weaken, please. There's also merit to adding these because they make our Perfected Strike better, but I really want this Weaken. I've not played any of the Mathematician. I looked a little bit at that one on Steam and was suitably terrified. It's like actual calculus you can do or something. That's what it felt like. It's a fine turn next turn. Upgrading all your cards against Lagavulin is so strong. Like, the boss is not particularly threatening if you do that. Gonna make this fight go long. Oh no, 1 damage. Continue to full block. I'm taking my sweet time in this fight. Could have played Iron Wave there. Doesn't matter. Get through it on full health. The boot is here to save the day. This is potentially Blood for Blood. This is kind of a weird deck right now. Headbutt lets me get back the important stuff. I don't know, this is like valuable cards deck. There's no spirit here, no soul. Just decent cards. I think a Headbutt. And we're gonna upgrade Apotheosis as our first upgrade. And we're just gonna hope we draw it on the right turn. Do I Headbutt? Bash. Or more vulnerable. I mean, I have to, actually. I could have played Cleave instead, I suppose. This is a skill worth playing against Nob, almost assuredly. Almost assuredly, that is worth playing. Dang it. Could have drawn, like, Clothesline? No? Very well. Kunai! Iron Wave just got good? I take every Iron Wave I see from now on. None of these are Iron Wave. One of them is a Dark Embrace. When a card is exhausted, draw a card. The stack does not do that very well right now. Armaments is useless with an Apotheosis. Entrench is fine, but not great, because I don't have that many block cards. They're not great cards. I am, in general, a pretty big proponent of slapping Dark Embrace into decks that don't deserve one. And it's actually really good against the Triple Sentries fight. And it's okay against Slime Boss. Alright, that's enough of... You know what? I'm gonna trust that this is gonna get good. I'm just gonna trust it. 2 hit points per fight? Okay, that helps. That helps. We have yet to see any new relics this run, but trust me, they're on the way. They're on the way. Can I explain why I prefer the Headbutt over the Sword Boomerang? I don't think you'd be wrong to take the the sword boomerang. My main decision was... I didn't think about the boot. My main decision was the lack of strength in the deck. Yeah, honestly, I didn't think about the boot, quite frankly. I will take one now if I see it, but I think I'd rather have a pummel. And cleave is like... or headbutt is really good for doing things like returning this cleave right now in a really convenient way. There's a valuable stuff to do there. Oh, I don't want to play the pummel strike now. Look at that. Courier. 20% cheaper merchants, and the merchant now restocks. We're offered another headbutt. I'm thinking about a metallicize, though. Just a little bit more consistent blocking is fine. Metallicize is a little bit of a slow power, but on Ascension 15 you can usually get away with it. I like incorporating it into my blocking solutions. Do I rest here? Or do I upgrade Metallicize? I upgrade Metallicize. Just in case we drop before the Apotheosis. Ouch. Could have used a Swift Potion there, potentially. Seemed like it was worth it. Ooh, Disarm. That goes with Dark Embrace, that goes with Apotheosis. That's a good card. It's not great against Slime Boss, but... risky. Gonna do it. Alright, we got ourselves a Mummified Hand and 9 health. Let's go, Gremlin Nub. Let's go. It's a -3 strength Gremlin Nub. Will we survive a fight of such danger? Signs say... very potentially. We're gonna be okay. 14. Can block for that much. Kind of. Am I just dead next turn? If I don't do enough damage here. So next turn we have... how much is Perfected Strike? 5, 6, 7. So it's 6 plus 21. 27 damage. Plus Cleave is 38. Okay, so Clothesline will kill. Live on one. 64-bit Clover. Every 7th normal enemy combat drops a relic. Hey you. That relic you wanted? It's much farther away than right here. I think I would have much rather had a... if this kills an enemy, this card stays in your hand and costs 0 for the turn. It's a 12. I don't think that's that good. Mummified Hand still won't play the Metallicize. Oh, yeah, maybe should have thought about that a bit harder. It's a lot of leaves. I'm debating this Evolve. We don't have any ways to add statuses to our own deck, but we are fighting Slime Boss. And we have a Mummified Hand, so it's not that bad of a card. Let's pick it up. Let's pick it up. No! Oh, crap. That's not good. That is extremely not good. Deck's a little slow, apparently. Slime Crush. Where the heck is my Apotheosis, though? You jerk. What? No. Not like this. Okay, I can't. Actually, Apotheosis. Wait, no, Apotheosis Cleave is just as good. Oh, and I get Iron Wave. Okay, that's actually really... No, I can't. That'll be 9 damage. We survive the turn. Though just barely. Yeah, isn't it? It seems like a pretty mediocre relic to me. I don't think it's all that great. This is the average amount of time it takes to pay off.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Swift Gray Fox, welcome to the council. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime support. Enjoy your emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Also, this lied to us because it totally just incremented after... Wait. Yeah, we got that here, right? That totally just incremented. Interesting. Interesting. Do we take an Immolate here? I feel like I need an oomph of power to be able to survive in Act 2. Yeah, a decent way to look at this is a like a Matryoshka, essentially, where it'll eventually give you another relic, but the relic you would have gotten is delayed, and so there's no advantage to the 64-bit Clover until, like, Act 3. Pretty rough. Pretty rough. Bosses are just normal battles, apparently. And normal battles are all Hexaghost, according to Thornton. Double tap's interesting with the Kunai here. But I think I have to take Immolate. Calling Bell. On pickup, 3 curses, 3 relics. Snecko Eye. Our old friend. Or the Runic Obelisk. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Lower your maximum hand size by 3. So our maximum hand size is 7. Interesting. That is interesting as far as downsides go. Yeah, what kind of mod added this Calling Bell relic? That seems terrible. I imagine we're going to bump up against that a lot if we take it. We have Evolve and Dark Embrace. We have card draw that really exists only in theory and not in practice. And it'll eventually hurt us. But right now we kind of need all the help we can get. We could take the Snecko Eye, right? Like, we have an Immolate, we have a Dark Embrace, we have an Apotheosis. We have a Clothesline. There's plenty of reason. We have a Perfected Strike. Like, this is a really good Snecko Eye. But is it too good? Is it too good? Gotta try the new relic, right? It's a new relic. We should try it. This is the mod with the autoplay curses. Yep. This is the same. The very same. I want to go to the store. So I'm going to do that, I guess. Alright, we have a lot of stuff in our deck that beats Chosen pretty easily, at least. Kunai value. Kunai value. Boop. The 4th energy also makes proccing Kunai a lot more easy to do consistently. So I think our deck will greatly appreciate that. Most of the time. Direct Chosen. Body slam? No. Just start with that relic tom and route so that I can get as many unknown relics as possible. I like that. I also like discovering them at random. Fun times. Heck yeah, choose 1 of 20. Is that ready to action again? Retain a card, make it cheaper? Deck kind of feels like it wants a flame barrier. We're missing a beefy block at the moment. Could take a sword boomerang. Could take another iron wave, actually. Holy crap, we want another iron wave. Because the kunai, we just take all the iron waves. We are iron wave deck. Behold. Ooh. We're also taking 275 gold for a curse right before the shop with courier. Oh, look at this relic! Flex relic! What does it do? What does it do? Iron body. At the end of your turn, gain block equal to your strength. That's really cool. It's not very helpful here. Unfortunately. That is unfortunate, actually. Because we don't have any strength at the moment. Taking a hunt for brimstone. I like where your head's at. Yeah, that is a really cool relic. I like that. What is this potion? Echo Draft. This turn, your next card is played twice. I'm buying that. That is real good. That's a really strong potion in a deck that doesn't immolate. Definitely gonna take a Shrug It Off. Thinking about duplicating, I'm not even kidding, an Iron Wave to get 3 of them. Right? That's a, I think it's an uncommon potion. So that's the same rarity as, like, Focus Potion. Seems okay. Considering removing, well, I already removed. So I'm not considering removing anything. I'm considering duplicating Metallicize, Disarm, Immolate, Iron Wave, Shrugger. Good options here. See you later, Wizardrix. Thanks for dropping by. Great to have you. Is it worth already considering Thorns? Potentially? Like, we have all the money in the world. It'll also show another relic behind it. I guess the question is, are we getting to another store? And I think I'm now going this way. So we are getting another store. So I shouldn't buy stuff that's, like, too low value. Iron Flex Body. How's it going, Fabulous George? We're playing with some modded relics, so we're discovering together the sorts of relics folks have modded into Spire, and there's some really cool ideas in here that we're getting to play around with. I'm gonna duplicate Metallicize Plus because of our Mummified Hand. 10-foot pole. Take half damage outside of combat. I love it. That's a cool relic. So events deal half damage to us. I'm trying to think. Oh man, Knowing Skull? Yeah, that can create an infinite with Knowing Skull Bloody Idol. That's amazing. I wouldn't touch this relic with a 10-foot pole. Am I getting many? I'm getting, like, no events this act. I'm probably getting no events, actually. Well, that's not a relic I'm touching, then. Let's take what we got and be on our way. Considering. Considering it. Potion is for later. Yeah, that was a fun shop. Shops are fun. Shops are cool dudes. More shrugs with a kunai? Yeah. And we're upgrading, I think, Immolate. So that when we draw that early on, before the Apotheosis, it does... Oh yeah, we're fighting... There's new elites. The Head Louse is a big old louse. It summons lice. So many of them. So I want to be proccing kunai pretty consistently here. Be a rough turn. So this thing can have more minions out than Grim Leader can. Doesn't hit very hard yet. Upon attacking, when it takes attack damage, it spawns another minion, by the way. Which is fun. Okay. Immolate? Hello? There is an Immolate in this deck somewhere, right? Kunai going to work here. Hasn't buffed its own strength yet. Literally the last card in the deck, by the way. So the new lice come in with no intent. They do nothing on their... Oh, they block on their first turn. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. We are scaling, kind of. You want to ride it. It looks very, very soft and fluffy, and very non-threatening, actually. Like, this is a lot easier than Grim Leader so far. I think? No, I'm not sure. Second guessing myself. Oh, these lice don't have curl-up block. What kind of lice are these? Spooky lice. I don't like them. Like brown lice? I don't like that. Totally meant to put Immolate, not Cleave, but Cleave is fine. Might actually be better than the Immolate here. There's so many of them. When does it end? I should probably, like, focus on the boss, huh? Just food for thought. There we go. Bottled Lightning. Choose a skill card to start in our opening hand. I mean, okay. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. We can ready an action to retain 2 cards. That can let us set up kunai procs really well. I'm down for some retain. Bottled Apotheosis. My god. The legends are true. Boo! Relic we've already seen! Boo! Get it out of here. Nobody needs to see that garbage. I totally forgot I had to metallicize this for a second there. Strike. Good eye proc. Rest in pieces, Snicko. Havoc Plus with a Dark Embrace? Sure? Sure, play the top card of your drop pile and exhaust it. That definitely won't go terribly. Blue Candle, no thanks. We'll take a Sapphire Key and we'll fight more elites. Snecko Ghost. Snecko Ghost? Snecko Ghost. Ghost. Reduce the first damage taken to 1 each turn. So every... Oh, that was the wrong order. It has intangible for 1 of our attacks every turn. Apparently. That's very ghosty spooky of it. $31? I mean, it is an elite, right? I guess this is fair, having just made me vulnerable. It feels like a lot, but it's not that bad. Notably, we're not confused. I kind of thought we were going to be confused here. We are not. That would make double strike free. Where did those days come from? I think he added some? Oh. Intangible. Man, I am forgetting its ability. I have to order my damage so that I play the something to pitch away the intangibility first. In this case, Iron Wave. Then we do the other stuff. And that works out better. Temporary confusion. My hand is full. This is it. This is how many we're allowed to have. Thanks to the Runic Obelisk. This is a full hand. That is a terrifying thought. It's like so little to work with, right? Correctly remembering the intangible. There we go. Not too bad. The Curious Feather. Whenever you play a power, gain 1 strength. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. We just gained 4 points of strength in every fight. Can't help but feel curious about the world while holding this feather. We are a woke bloke. This is a rare relic, yep. Corruption Dark Embrace? I mean, I'm not gonna say no. Limit Break just got a lot more attractive, right? Now that we have strength gain from the relic. Nothing new in this story. But we could take a Guria and a Limit Break. Yeah, the Iron Body Relic sure would have been nice about now, but how could we have known we were about to gain all this strength scaling? But I really like Guria Limit Break, right? We can lift twice before Collector, and suddenly we have so much Strunk. So much Strunk. Maximum Strunk. Oh, it shows as curiosity buff. When you play a power, gain 1 strength. Love it. I love that. That's so good. Oh, I am now Corruption Dark Embrace. Look at me, I'm the Awakened One now. Got him. Order. Order! Oh man, we are so strong suddenly. Wow. The Pen Nib! Every 10th attack we play is doubled on Impervious to go with our Corruption. Not even gonna like... Oh yeah, we're lifting. We have a Bottled Apotheosis too, like we really wanted that because we had nothing to do with fires. Because every card in the deck is currently upgraded. And will be for all eternity, basically. Can I show you the relics from mods and what they do? Sure, we can do a brief review. Our current modded relics are the 64-bit Clover. Every 7th normal enemy combat drops a relic. So we're going to get our first relic from this somewhere in Act 3. Runic Obelisk is our boss relic. We get an energy every turn, but our max hand size is reduced by 3, so we can only ever have 7 cards in hand. Which is an interesting downside. And the Curious Feather says when we play a power, we gain 1 point of strength. Because we are the Awakened One. I think that is the coolest thing we have found so far. By far. The Iron Body relic was a relic we saw in the store that said, at the end of your turn, gain one block for every point of strength you have. Which is super cool. And right now we wish that we had taken it, but at the time we had no strength, so we didn't take it. Got him. Oh, we got another Echo Draft. I'm just gonna go ahead and take that. True Grit sounds great, because we have, Corruption Feel No Pain shenanigans. Or Strengthening. These Echo Drafts, by the way, are absolutely nuts, actually. Probably... Do we take both of these to the hearts? I'm not sure. The best thing we can do with the Echo Draft, doubling our next card, is double a Limit Break and gain, like, 1,000,000 strength. If I want to redeem myself, I must take it the next time I see it. Alright. I can abide by that rule. Can make that happen. Oh hey, look! Oh hey, look! The Pen Nib Dimolate. Got him! Have we felt the downside of the Energy Relic at all? Not yet. It has only prevented us from drawing cards once, and it didn't matter. But it certainly might in the later parts of the run. There's potential there. There's Dark Embrace. You took your sweet time getting here. Oh, there we go. It just prevented me from drawing 2 cards off of burn. So we're starting... Once we get the deck and its combo into play, it starts to hurt a bit. And Nib Dimolate again? Got him. Got him. Blood Potion, that ain't no Echo Draft. How about a Demon Form that immediately gives me a point of strength? Or how about an Evolve? Or Exhume, rather. Exhume gets back limit... Oh man, Exhume gets back Limit Break? That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. You'd like to start a class action lawsuit because this class's actions should be illegal. Feels like we don't need a demon form based on that last fight, right? Yeah, it's already upgraded, but if corruption's in play, I can get it back. Is to be clear, because it'll still exhaust when corruption plays it. Which I'm probably, because I have a Dark Embrace, I'm probably playing corruption as soon as I see it. What's drunk? That's. I think stronkening happens faster with the Exhume. So we will. Ooh, what is that? Alright, Mark of Pain. Gives us an energy every turn at start of combat. Shuffle 2 wounds into the draw pile. White Bee Statue always gives us a potion. Probably with these two, I'm not going to take that. And the Runic Octahedron. Draw 1 fewer card per turn. Every time you play 2 cards in a single turn, draw a card. What? It's card draw. It's card draw based on how many cards you play. That's crazy, actually. Yeah, no energy to actually play the cards. And our hand size limitation notably makes this a lot worse. But I think it's still very powerful. Let's take it. Let's take it. I want to see if it helps us do things better, faster, stronger. So we start with a 4-card hand, which is a little yikes, but every second card draws a card. Oh man, that's weird. Oh, that carries over between... Oh, no. Okay, it doesn't carry over between turns. That is really weird. Dark Embrace. So what is happening? What is going on? I don't like it. Cards are being drawn. It's very confusing. Put an end to it. Hey, our bonus relic! Is another relic that gives relics later. I'm sorry, but your relic is in another castle. Someday we'll find it. Okay, Body Slam Plus seems very good. With the card drawing shenanigans. Oh no. Oh dear. For the top 3 cards of your draw pile, add 1 of them to your hand. 0 cost does not exhaust? What? That's crazy good. What do you upgrade to? 5? Holy shit, get in the deck. Prism? Yeah, probably. Should've. But I got so distracted by the shiny, powerful card. 5! Add 1 of them to your hand, and then you just the rest stay there? Like, that's so much information and power. That's crazy. Crazy, I say. Actually, Perfected Strike, I don't like you anymore. Get out of here. Our deck does funner things than you. Lose a very powerful potion, or lose Havoc to get a relic off Rainwade here. We're not fighting Time Eater. Havoc is a very good card at the moment. This potion duplicates a card in our hand. John G. Cole. It's a 1 turn of Echo Form potion. It's ridiculously good. But I don't not want a relic, right? Give me a relic. No! Give me that back! You monster. You monster. You monster. God, that octahedron is so wonky. No, don't spike me. So weird. I love it. What is happening? I just draw cards forever. Okay, so dual wield, this is a card I probably can't take because of the Runic Obelisk. The lowered max hand size is something we're gonna run into a lot. And stuff that adds extra copies of cards is probably gonna, like, put us into annoying positions. Do we take it anyway? Probably. If the downside is strong, we'll find out the hard way. I like it. So I need to lift, recall... Or I can go this way. Get no fires? We gotta lift. Lifting is mandatory. Maximum strengthening. Could avoid the fire. Take another regular elite or regular enemy fight. Sure. I'll intentionally fight a writhing mass because I'm good at video games. Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. Writhing mass, you're a jerk. Thought you should know. So we took the Exhume to get the Limit Break back. Okay, so once we get the Dark Embrace in play, we kind of just do whatever we want. Seems valid. I accept. My hand is full. And so is the Spire. Or cries like card draw? If I need it to be? Sure. Warcry. Yeah, Warcry's card draw. Especially because it gets upgraded. It's brilliant. We'll draw a card when I play this. Okay. It's a fine turn 1 against Riptomancer. That's not a fine turn 2. That is terrifying. Why are you doing this to me? Flashbacks to Thornton dying to this enemy. It's terrifying. Please no. Don't do it to me. Boop. Boop. Okay, we got Pillow's second copy of Dark Embrace. Now that feels unnecessary. That feels like maybe too much. Take another body slam though. The slimy hat. Raise your max hand size by 2? Yes! Yes! The downside has been overcome. Amazing. Saved. Run saved. Thanks, delayed relic from Act 1 that turned into another delayed relic that turned into a bonus relic. Although I think that's actually the Smiling Mask. That's the Act 1 relic, by the way. The relic we waited forever to get was Smiling Mask. God damn it. The flavor text on the hat is, "This would be a really nice hat. It wasn't covered in slime." Fortunately, it is covered in slime. Wait, I could have duplicated the card I drew. Oh man, my brain didn't parse that quick enough. I don't think I've ever drawn a card with before dual wield like triggered. It's crazy. Right, insight. Man, I get to draw one of these? Crazy. What have I exhausted so far? Just give me Impervious. $90 damage. And then the remaining cards, yeah, are in order. Wow. That is absolutely kabonkers. Hand size! Amazing. More Havocs? Because why the heck not? Obviously. Oh, Giant Head, I've got bad news for you. Got very bad news for you. Is that I'm gonna do very silly things very shortly. That, Havoc back. Clover and Matryoshka can have activated at the same time, because the Clover activates from enemy combats and Matryoshka activates from chests. So there's no situation that would have triggered them both. What is happening? I'm not really sure. Cover your eyes, everybody. Crazy things happening. We got the Smiling Mask from... Or no, the Clover gave us the Matryoshka. And then the Matryoshka gave us the Smiling Mask. Wow. Fun Fungus. If you have leftover energy at the end of your turn, heal that many hit points at the start of your next turn. Interesting. Renewable healing in combat is interesting. Definitely taking another Iron Wave. Yeah, that promotes stalling in a really interesting way. Possibly a terrible way? I'm not sure. The Toy Battleship. Whenever you enter a rest site during next combat, the first card played each turn also draws a card. What? Why are you worded like that? That's so needlessly complicated. Better said, whenever you enter a rest site, draw 1 card every turn. Next combat. This relic was the one that made you stop playing with Hubris. That's fair. Your block is broken this turn. Deal 18 damage to the attacker. Wait, oh man, I want a Panache so bad. Panache would be so good. Damn you, Panache. Dang you. Yeah, you do need to play the 1 card, so it's like slightly different, but it's different in a way that's more complicated than it needs to be to get any value out of it. Leftover energy, you say? I mean... But I'm never gonna do that, because I want to keep using the octahedron. Probably. That was incredible. I have 16 metallicize. Got him. Although now can I just heal? I guess we'll find that out very shortly. Can I just heal? Yes. Over and over again. Okay, that is a little questionable, I'm gonna call that one. Fortunately, we're so strong, we don't care too much. No body slams. I mean, we have Bottle of Apotheosis, so there's no merit to upgrading all. We're already at full health, so literally only one of these does anything. Let's fight a Hexaghost. Boom, got him. Oh nice, that made metallicize for you so I can duplicate the free metallicize? Oh god. Enjoy your 7x6, nerds. I like this deck. This deck is fun. Deck is really fun. Wait, I'm not done. Got him. Potato. During your turn, you are immune to damage. Wow, that's a cool relic. Does that turn off Rupture? It should. Yeah, that should completely disable Rupture. Because Rupture does says when you lose life. Yeah, there's a lot of things that make this, like, that this interacts really cool with. We're now immune to Thorns, we're immune to Beat of Death, we're immune to self-damage. We're immune to... curses. There's a lot of things we become immune to. Lose life is not damage. Ooh, good point. Well, we're definitely immune to Beat of Death. And does the potato care? Indeed, that is the question. No way to know for sure. Right? Oh. Not the greatest turn 1 in the world. Nor the greatest turn 2. Strength already. Really rather block here. A little bit worried about the health situation. Oh, never mind. I think we just won. Dual wield Dark Embrace. You don't say. Aw. Wait, maybe I can still hit it. Nope. Nope. 9 blocked. That one. Oh, I'm retaining cards! Ha! Alright, Donu and Deka, I got bad news for you. Very bad news for you. I'm going to absolutely murder you. I can't make room in hand for Dual Wheel to do its thing. But I can headbutt the body slam and draw into it. How many body slams is too many? Got him. Got him. GG. To thump. Is this the heart of the Spire? Ready your body. Slam. Might as well rest, right? There's literally no value out of upgrading. Rupture? Nah. Nah. Battle Trance is no. Anger is fine. We can do really interesting things with Anger, I think, potentially. But... Forethought's oddly interesting, letting us put a card on the bottom. The amount of power cycling that we have available to us is kind of out of control. Clash Corruption synergy. Yeah, just remove every non-attack card. Easy game. Oh, we get to upgrade this, actually. We're gonna buy that. Upgraded Forethought. And I'll take a Rage. Because zero-cost cards are out of control with the Octahedron. I would like to play with this boss relic way more. I think this is very strong, on average. Very, very strong. Yeah, this is not the turn one I'd hoped for. That's better. Okay, these burns aren't getting put on... Oh, wait. Sure. These burns aren't getting put on top of the deck because we're on Ascension 15 here, so they go to the discard pile. Thankfully. And headbutt... Telesize? Sure. I'm gonna regret the Forethought. Get out of here, Forethought. Okay, no sign of corruption yet, but I can exhume an Impervious here. I'm definitely now doing. Insight. Okay, we've got... Actually, the break range. Dual wheels. It's dual wheeled body slam. Given that I have 51 block, that should allow me to just kill one of them. If I can make room in my hand. Nope. Oh, you draw the card before the card gets added. Rude. Rude. Get out of here. There's corruption. Boop. Boop. Alright, corrupt heart of the Spire. The potato is ready. Behold! The potato. Cannot harm me, foul beast. Oh, we could have tested Hemo, damn it. Yeah, we should have tested that. Oh well, our chance is gone. That is okay. Yeah, don't forget my potion. We're gonna double a limit break. I think that's the goal with that one. Or I could double corruption. It's my turn, nerd. You can't hurt me. If I reach. So that doesn't even damage the block, by the way. That's pretty cool. Ooh, hurts. Ow. Ah. When in doubt, dual wield a body slam. When in doubt. Give me the kunai procs. No! No! It's gone! No! Curses. Oh well. I think we're still fine, probably. Disarm is not showing up in the right turn here. Okay, we don't want to draw corruption and be unable to play it. We can heal up with the fun fungus as much as we want to, I guess. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Now we're talking. And I'm immune to Beat of Death, too. Get wrecked. Put all this garbage on the bottom. Zoom something. I'm not sure. The mushroom lets us turn extra energy into health in this weird way. It's okay. Okay, well, we've done the damage cap here. So that was nice. Now what? I'm gonna exhume Forethought and make these attacks playable for free. Later. Okay, good turn. Good turn. One times 15. Oh, here it is, by the way. Echo Draft, double limit break. Amazing. If I dual wield the free Iron Wave, it is also free. Neat. Oh yeah! Behold my free attacks. Damn. Amazing. GG. GG. Wish this game had an overlay like a Magic Arena where you could see with a mouse over. Hopefully, mediocre gamer. Something like that is soon to come to Spire. GG. I think the Curious Feather was a lot of the reason why this was successful. Well, that and getting Corruption Dark Embrace, but man, this Runic Octahedron is really cool to play with. Hard draw it in massive quantities. Just got into the game and been watching a lot of my stuff. Well, welcome. Welcome to the community, Mediocre Gamer. Congrats on your first victory with Silence. May there be many more to come. Do-while on Catalyst. Oh no. Oh no, Darscorn. That is a lot of poison. Speaking of poison, it's time for our own silent run here. Back down to A15. We still have a multitude of hours remaining in today's stream, so let's keep it up. Let's jump right on into it. Hello again. Ooh, 2 colorless cards start, I think, is a mandatory on the Ascension 15 stuff. Let's do it. I have a Deep Breath and an Enlightenment. Shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile, draw 1 card, reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn. Pretty much 2 dead cards right off the start. So that's a little scary, but maybe, just maybe, they'll become useful later on. Yeah, extremely disappointing. Like, almost like... Definitely if I was speedrunning, I'd be like, well, starting a new run. We'll give it a shot, though. We'll see what we can do with our 2 curses for 6 max hit point trade. I'm looking at potential routes here that are high value enough for me to care about them. Looks like we might be fighting an early elite. And if that goes well, then awesome, and if it doesn't, well, that's alright too. I played the Bug Knight mod. I have not checked out Bug Knight. So I can't speak to its mechanics at all, Dang it, witches. I have played Hollow Knight itself, though. Yes, that I have done. The Jawworm is punishing us is a sign that we have below average damage to the deck, by the way. Dagger Spray is good AoE. We need some front-loaded damage, as that Jawworm fight just indicated, so a Dagger Spray seems fine. There's maybe some weird world where we use Enlightenment to make Sneaky Strike cheaper. That feels like a world I don't want to live in, right? So, 5 max health. Gonna go for this elite. Try. Give me a relic. Preserved insect. Oh, I'm definitely going for that elite. It only cost me half my health. Let's take it. Yeah. Digging in the scrap ooze is not always a good idea. But you gotta, you know? You just gotta. Okay, a fire potion is gonna make... Discard a card, it costs 0 until played. What? I like the flechettes. We added 2 skills to the starter deck. So something that deals damage based on the number of skills we have in hand is very helpful for probably getting through this elite fight. Take it. I like the early flechettes. I have found success with an early flechettes. Sometimes. Not always. Sometimes. Don't think there's a way to full block, but There might have been. Acrobatics is a good way to make flechettes better by drawing a whole bunch of cards. Alternately, we could take the heel hook or the skewer so that we have an attack that we can kill the elite with, maybe? I wonder if we end up fighting the burning elite now that we have preserved insects. I think skewer would make that possible. Is this modded? Yes, it is, Black Cat. We are playing with the mods Hubris and Conspire, which both add a bunch of relics, enemies, elites, bosses, etc. Tiny Lagavulin. This deck does not do well against Lagavulin, huh? It's really unfortunate for us. 'Cause I sure liked my health back when it was all inside my body. Ow. Alright, so we have a guaranteed fire potion kill. Maybe we don't have to use it? No, we totally have to use it. Or could... Wait, this is 11 blood. No, we totally die. Alright. Ancient tea set. You know the drill. Gain 2 energy at the start of the next, fetch a random card from your discard pile. Put it in your hand and draw a card. Interesting card. So... Oh, and the upgrade says, choose one. Choose a card from your discard pile, put it into your hand, and draw a card. This is modded, Landis, yep. We are playing some modded runs today. In the wake of the Thornton races against Problems. We are resting, and we are not fighting the Elite, or are we fighting the Elite because it's easier than a regular fight? Fighting Gremlin Nub. A Flying Knee. Well, we have bonus energy on turn 1. Okay, I'm gonna fight a Gremlin Nub. A tiny plus strength Gremlin Nub that could kill us. Okay, on Ascension 15 it's not as bad. Try to block the nub. Oh hey, I lived. Convenient. Potion belt. Gain 2 potion slots. The Emerald Key lets us maybe go to Act 4 someday. And Cloak and Dagger's a nice way to block, as is a Blur. As is a Blur. I think we need the immediate value that is that Cloak and Dagger. At least I hope so. And this is a rough start. Upgrade 2 skills. Enlightenment Plus. PogChamp. Now we're truly invincible. Enlightenment Plus not only decreases the cost of the cards in our hand this turn, but on all future turns, those same cards are still cheaper. All of the 2-cost cards that we definitely have in the deck. Alright, Fear Potion and a Terror? Applying 99 vulnerable. All our damage is physical, so Terror seems adequate? Where'd that Enlightenment come from? We got the Enlightenment and the Deep Breath, both from our starting bonus, because we took 2 colorless cards, and boy was that a poor choice. Boy was that a poor choice. Give me a Terror. Although the Terror's worse with a Fear Potion, funnily enough. Raise your max hit points by 7 and heal all your hit points. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. How do I switch between Ace 15 and A20 so smoothly? I wouldn't say it's too hard to go from one to the other. I do, in general, enjoy changing the rules on myself. Like, I do modded runs, I do speed runs, I do Ascension 15, I do Ascension 20, all within the same week, usually. So I'm constantly changing up the conditions under which I play. It's not something that comes, I would necessarily say, easily, but it does come with practice. Yeah, we gotta take the waffle, right? 7 max health and a full heal. Lets me upgrade before Guardian. Lets me kill another elite. Lets me... I'm gonna buy this Infinite Blades out of spite, I'm pretty sure. I don't like Infinite Blades, but today's the day we're taking it. Because I can afford it. Let's go. Let's go. Dark smoke covers the ground around you as you spot a shimmer in front of you, which quickly coalesces into a masked face. It starts to speak. You may have heard of the Council of Ghosts. I was once a member, Yufuno, but now I have been sent down here to watch mortals struggle and fail for eternity. A rather pointless punishment. Don't you agree? We can agree, argue, or disagree. Arguing would let us pay 100 gold for an apparition, which would be sweet. Agreeing says, make all your strikes and defends ethereal. So if we do not play them, they get exhausted. Which is awkward against Guardian. I want to try it. Is that going to retain the upgrade? I don't know. Let's find out. Yes, it did retain the upgrade. So you see it too. Our existence in this world is fleeting and futile. Smoke starts to rise and get thicker as the face is lost in the darkness. A little bit of a typo there. You feel empty and alone, but decide to carry on. So these are our new strikes and defends. They are ethereal, so at the end of turn, if we have not played them, they get exhausted. And they are now colorless cards. Neat. Cool event. Not deck. Oh no. Oh no, my cards! I need those. I definitely still need those. Spooky ghost cards! Spooky ghost cards. Yeah, that's a sad turn. Oh well. Everyone's waking up this turn one way or the other. Oh, yeah. Oop. Enlightenment, thank goodness you're here. I almost could have drawn a useful card. Okay, not too bad. The terror really made a difference there. Sphere of Dissonance. Synergy. What? Sphere of Dissonance. At the start of each combat, apply... Why do you have Enlightenment Plus? Great question, Muffin Top Music. I wish I knew the answer. Start of each combat, apply 3 vulnerable to a random enemy. And if you have the Juzu Bracelet, whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 3 hit points. Interesting. And a dash. Or a dodge and roll. I think this deck wants a dash. A card that, you know, we can play when all the strikes and defends are gone. And that's also a 2-cost card, actually. So that's good, because of the Enlightenment. Because the Enlightenment. Let's upgrade the dash, then. Before, Guardian Boy. Yeah, we have 101 turns of vulnerable on the boss. I like it. Attempt to never draw them together. It's more likely than you think. I don't wanna draw bad cards. Dash? Hello? Hello, Dash. How are my strikes and defense ethereal? We found an event in Act 1 that made them so. This is really cool. It's the same turn we had last time. Damn it. Shivs. We did not draw them together. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, can I play Neutralize? I'm bad at video games. Alright, GG Guardian. Let's add... Actually, 1,000 cuts is not bad in this deck. It makes our zero-cost crap better, and the Enlightenment makes it easier to play. Although that's also true of Corpse Explosion, which is probably the better pick. I think there's also room in a deck that has a Potion Belt to take an Alchemize here. But which one do we take? Which one do we take? Feels like a pretty good 1,000 cut stack. We got an Infinite Blades, we got a Cloak and Dagger. Corpse Explosion is AoE. And single target damage. Probably better of both than 1,000 cuts, I would imagine. Will Enlightenment get removed? You don't dare say that about Enlightenment. We would never remove such a valuable card from our deck. We took that as our starting bonus, and it's going to be our ending bonus. Taking it all the way to the heart. I'm gonna take 1,000 cuts. I think it's cute here. It does. Oh, it's back! It's back! The Runic Octahedron. Every time you play 2 cards in a single turn, draw a card. Wait. Are we gonna take that? We might take that. Other option, Wristblade. 0 cost attacks, of which we have a few. Deal 3 extra damage. Or the Calling Bell. Obtain 3 curses and 3 relics. While we all mull over these relics together, even moused over this one so people can see what this one does. While we mull over these, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, grab a quick snack, and I will be right back. Thank you everybody for your patience and for joining me today for these modded Spire runs. I'm having a great time, and I hope you all are too. Thanks for your patience. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you again for that patience. Well, I took a human moment to take care of myself. You really want to see the Octahedron 1000 cut stack? Yeah, you're right. Like, if we just start spamming zero-cost stuff into the deck, there's a world where we create some kind of blender. Let's try it. One fewer card. Every time we play 2 cards in a turn, draw a card. So this is a card drawing relic, which really helps mitigate the mediocreness that is Deep Breath Enlightenment. It's going to make flechettes better, it's going to make a lot of stuff better, and it's going to exhaust strikes and defends like nobody's business. I'm sure we'll figure out a way to deal with that. Do I go to a store? I'm not sure that I do. I think I want to be taking events. Use get vulnerable on thief. Thief nerd. Get vulnerable upon. See, I could kill with the energy potion. Kathwap. Kathwap. Oh no. It's gruesome. Yeah, the 4-card hands are a little tough though, huh? Yikes. Yeah, you're probably getting away with my money and my life. Yeah. That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough. What are the last 2 relics? These are modded relics. Loki, the Sphere of Dissonance puts 3 vulnerable on a random target at the start of combat. And the Runic Octahedron is our boss relic. We draw 4 cards per turn, but every other card we play draws us another card. So like Blade Dance, Calculated Gamble are both... Calculated Gamble seems nuts here. Blade Dance also seems nuts. I'm gonna take the gamble here. Discard our entire hand and draw that many cards. Infinite Blades to my rescue! Just discarded Dash. It's a bit rough. This fight's gonna be a bit rough, I'm pretty sure. Especially without our defense. I would definitely like to shuffle these back into the draw pile. Hopefully draw a Dash next turn. Nice. And I get to enlighten it too. Beautiful. That was actually a really smooth Chosen fight. I was not expecting that. Backstab is a pretty good turn 1 card. Since it draws cards, we can take an upgraded Dagger Spray. Oh no, Matt Warbuckle. The old accidental end turn. If it makes you feel any better, I have also done this. I have totally hit end turn live on stream before. Totally by accident. The Dagger Spray is really nice. It's gotta be the backstab. Just go full 0-cost meta here. Offer Warpaint. Inloth Hungary. So if we give Inloth the Warpaint here, we lose the Warpaint, which doesn't do anything because it already did the upgrading it's gonna do. And we get Inloth's Gift. which triples our chance of finding rare cards from post-combat rewards, which means we might find another 1,000 cuts. We could find, we're more likely to see After Image, we're more likely to see Adrenaline, we're more likely to see the Bomb. No. Escape Plan? Card removal. 19 Adrenalines, please. Accuracy's okay. Like, we have a couple of shivs. Not a whole lot yet. Could take a Panacea. Give us an artifact and kind of draws a card. What would I remove? Do I still remove an Ethereal Strike? Probably. Probably. And I think I like doing that over anything else. I played today's daily. I think the daily, like, literally just changed over 5 minutes ago. What's the daily today? Yeah, Insanity of red cards binary. That is new. Previous day's daily is gone. Get rid of... Strike. And hopefully don't regret that. Oh no. Oh, I am so not ready to block this kind of enemy. Yikes. Get it out of here. Well, that wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad of a turn. Now this. This is a rough turn. Wait, did that eat my card draw? What just happened there? Yikes. The Ethereal Strikes were from an event in Act 1. Pretty cool event, I think. Oh boy. Second Terror. Acrobatics is more card draw, and I think I would like that right about now. We are so not ready to fight elites right now. For resting. I am gonna fight this elite. And it might go very badly for us. Book of Stabbing, okay, and we drew Enlightenment Dash turn 1. Okay, okay. This might not be so bad after all. Not be so bad. With the what order of drawing the cards? Pretty much the wrong order there. How valuable is the present relic? Pretty valuable. It does depend what you're giving up, right? It's not an always take. It's not an always don't take. For sure. But higher chance of rare cards is usually pretty good. In my limited experience. My limited Spire experience. Probably a good use of our energy potion. That is a kill, right? Hold on. Verify. Yeah, that's a kill. The Slimy Hat. Raise our max hand size by 2. Okay. So we can hold 2 more cards. There's the first Adrenaline. This is definitely one of the cards we really want to be seeing in any deck with a Runic Octahedron. And it's one of the big reasons why we took the In-Loss Gift. Super happy to have that. I'm not happy to have a curse, though. Well, the turn 1's not bad, actually. I think we need to get stronger now. I'm going to take this. Snecko Skull. When we apply poison, apply 1 more. And Bag of Prep makes our turn 1 have 2 more cards in it. So that curse is not that bad at all. Not that bad at all. Ugh. Blah. So we're looking for 1,000 cuts here. Like to get it into play quickly. Can. Rest in pieces, strikes and defends. There you are. No! Man, the octahedron's weird to work around. That is weird. Okay, we really want to upgrade the 1,000 cuts. Terrifying. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I'd feared. That turn was gonna go. Okay. Survive the elite. Probably the easiest elite. Well, no, we just found a book of stabbing, right? Second easiest elite. We got the boot when we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, which we actually do quite a bit with most of our cards. We increase it to 5. And we're offered... Ooh, prepared his actual card draw with the Runic Octahedron. And Endless Agony is actually free. Just deal 8 damage, draw a card. Because it's 2 cards. There's also, you know, a Malaise here, which is a really good card. I'm just not sure it's the best card available to us. Because of the shenanigans the Octahedron's promoting. And because we have 1,000 cuts. We're fighting Champ, though? How the hell are we gonna beat Champ with this? That can't be Champ. Are you kidding me? Relic to the left of the Octahedron is the Sphere of Dissonance, which makes a random enemy vulnerable 3. I think we need things to beat Champ, we need stuff we're going to be able to play multiple times. I think this is going to be part of some sort of engine, a card like this. I have to believe. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, it's Snecko. Oh hecko. That's a Snecko. Snecko. That's a pretty good Snecko. Got a card draw relic, and card draw synergizes with Snecko Eye pretty nicely. So that's a nice relief. Some of the time. Okay, that was much better than I initially feared that was going to go. Should have used that regen potion. I thought the fight was going to last less turns than this. Oh no. Did I die? Red. Red. Oh, that's the worst possible situation. I really should have used that regen potion earlier. Now we have no regen potion. But we do have an Echo Drop. And a Piercing Wail. And a little bit of health. And a Store. We gotta transform 2 cards. I wonder if these become colorless cards. Let's find out. Yup. We now have a magnetism and a good instincts. That's all we need to beat champ. I believe in it. I believe in it. Ooh, and a Well-Laid Plans. Ooh. Oh man, Well-Laid Plans. Well-Laid Plans is so good. Please steal the rug. Oh no. That's right, this is part of the mod? You've just killed me! You have just killed me. Oh, he's running away, right? He intends to escape. I'm gonna let him, because I've seen what happens. I've seen what happens if we play an attack card here. What happens? Are we willing to? How much do we think we're gonna die to champ? Oh, I can save and quit. Yeah, that's fair. No refunds. The end of its turn gains 35 block. All Thorns damage is reduced to 1. It has 5 stacks of artifact. So this is part of the Hubris mod? It looks like. What if we get if we kill it? Presumably everything that would have been in the store. I think that's what we get. And it gains a strength. So now we're being attacked for 2 times 20, and I think this is where we would die. Super death. Yeah, it's strong. Doesn't have that much health though. Looks like a lot of front loader damage could do it. But let's pretend we live in a world where we treated the shopkeeper with kindness and bought a Well-Laid Plans to fight champ with, and then left without dying. Without dying. Originally made had no artifacts. Oh, okay. Neat. Okay, I think if we're gonna beat champ, it's gonna involve 2 copies of 1,000 Cuts Plus. Right? It's gotta involve that. Gotta. Oh, this has to get played. Replacement block cards. And behold, they're free! And I have more of them. Dawn strikes. Hey, what a conveniently timed panic button. I'll take it. Oh, this is hilarious. Champ's already at 296. Sneak card. Draw 1 card. Oh yeah, are these still not work if they get added to your hand, or do they fix that? Seemed like it worked at least. Champ done. Okay, so I actually don't want to put him at half. Oh, actually, Champ doesn't split it exactly half. So I can play 1 more card here without splitting. Although, one might argue I should have. That said, we have a permanently enlightened the bomb? Excellent. This. Is this the heart of the Spire? This is what we've all been looking for this whole time. Give me that bomb back. I demand it. I demand that the bomb gets played again. Can't stop me. Hear that? You can't stop me! Piercing Whale seems like it'd be good next turn, huh? Are we actually gonna beat Champion? Sure feels like we are. I have a Mind Blast with Enlightenment combo? Oh my god. It's incredible. Remarkable. Absolutely amazing. Actually, this is pretty good. Legit. We have 3 stacks of the bomb. And Champ's dead, actually. To bomb. Kaboom. Kaboom. The octahedron did the necessary amount of work. Or offered another adrenaline. Or a nightmare. Or a malaise. Ya boops, that sounds great. Double free grand finales off the dead branch. That's not the game throwing you a bone, I don't know what is. Extra adrenaline's great, right? We just want to get the stuff in play as quickly as humanly possible. So our options here are White Beast Statue. Potions always appear in combat rewards. Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 health when you enter a rest site. Or the Special Sausage. Upon pickup, choose to start each combat with either 2 strength, 2 dex, or 2 focus. That is very good. That is a very good relic. This deck would really appreciate, like, 2 points of strength. Would go a really long way here. Two points of dex would be pretty good, too. It's not clear to me if I have to choose now or if I choose at each fight. Let's find out. Spicy sausage, seasoned sausage, or smoky sausage? Well, not this one. We go the spicy or the seasoned. 2 strength or 2 dex? 2 dex to keep boot value. I'm sold. Take some dex. 2 focus is definitely better than strength dex. Absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. 2 focus is very strong. On defect, the special sausages. Perhaps 2 special? A dangerous amount of special. Oh, did we get a mod boss? Oh no, it's the giant Snecko again. Uh-oh. Not that thing. Not that thing again. Please no. I'll do anything. Just don't murder me, giant Snecko. Why did I play 1,000 cuts against a spiker? That was unwise of me. Here we go. Wow, that is a lot of damage we can do with 1,000 cuts. Time to remove piercing oil. Get it out of here. Got a rare card. Die, die, die. Or another gamble. Saturday's pretty good for the front load fights of Act 3. We're still lacking a little bit of front loader damage. A little bit. Do we upgrade all, or do we take 999 gold? Let's see, one shop. Wow, we can fight a lot of elites. Holy crap. That's a really good path. Normality seems really bad. Actually, normality seems like astonishingly bad in this deck. Even for a single fight. What are people's favorite / suggested mods? Personally, I'd love to know what mods other people have tried that they think are cool. Of the modded classes I've played, I would say that I've enjoyed Thornton a whole bunch, Disciple a whole bunch, and the Bard I had a lot of fun with. Could upgrade every card in this deck, and it would do wonders to see everything in here upgraded. Actually, this deck would be very good if we upgraded all cards. But we have a long way to go. And we're fighting a boss I'm not confident about. I think a rare relic. From the slime boss. Just draw cards. It's that easy. Just draw cards, lol nerd. Oh, magnetism gave me another magnetism. How did it know that's just what I wanted? Disciple was made pretty early on, as far as I remember. Content mods, Alkire likes Hubris, Aspiration, Jungle, maybe Vexmod. Vexmod's creator has made a few things. Vexmod was made by the... oh my gosh. The guy who made Thornton, I believe, right? Do we get Leg Sweep Plus or a Footwork? I think a Leg Sweep Plus. Although we have bird face turns, so that's a little bit better. But not better enough. You hear me, Spire? Okay, so that's a cheapo dash. I dig it. Understand how this deck works, but it does seem like it works pretty well. Distraction Plus? Yes! Yes, get in the deck. 3 cards that are secretly 2 free cards. Now, the Hot Dogs is giving us 2 dexterity. It's the special sausage. Found lying around the Spire. Should be safe to eat. Probably. If peanut butter. The start of each combat, gain 8 temporary hit points. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 8 temporary health is like 8... Essentially negate the first hit 8 health that we would lose. Each combat. Deflect is good. Probably like a ghost in a jar. The toy ornithopter heals us quite a bit at the moment. Choosy developers choose Jiv. That's such a troll. That's funny. Show him OP enlightenment deep breath is on defect. I think I'd have a hard time calling it OP. Let's see, do we have another store coming up? I think I want to fight like 5 elites, right? We just want to get a ton of relics. We remove our Writhe? Seems like a reasonable removal. Now that I think about it. For 5 seconds. That seems fine. Alright. Nemesis. That is your real name. Prepare to die. Oh! Flying game. Add a random close card to our hand, shuffle random attacks into our thingamajig, and we can enlightenment it? Oh my gosh. The value, we just got a discount choke? Hog. Hog. Look at the top 3 cards of your draw pile, add 1 of them to your hand. Oh boy. Let the choking begin. If this card is discarded from your hand, shivs deal 2 additional damage? What? I mean, I can actually benefit from this, go figure, but what? What do you mean? So that just gives me 2 accuracy for the rest of the fight? That's pretty cool, actually. I dig that. Dig that. Yes! Got him. By the way, never purchase a discount choke IRL. Ancient text. At the start of each combat, draw 1 extra card, and then place 1 card from your hand on the bottom of your draw pile. That's a really cool, that's a really cool relic that is just way worse than Gambling Chip, but still cool. But still cool. Tools the trade? Maybe. Thinking about it. Time for grand finale. That's kind of cool. Yeah, you could line up grand finales with that. There's some interesting things you can do with that. Knowing exactly where a card is pretty helpful. Like an Acro Plus. We have a lot of hand size, so I'm sure we can use it. There's a lot of upgrades this deck wants. There's so many upgrades this deck wants. Both Adrenalines are good, Welly Plans is good, Magnetism is honestly fine. Well, actually not as good, because we have the Enlightenment, right? Calculated Gamble is really good, actually. Alright, Miniature Giant Reptomancer. Oh, right, I'm putting it on the bottom. All the Piercing Wells on the bottom now. Is that helpful? Maybe. Signs point to maybe. Man. That's unfortunate. Okay, that helps. Copy data here. Wasn't sure, I didn't have anything good to copy until literally just now. But that'll do. Ooh, enlightenment on both of these? Juicy. Oh my gosh. The enlightenment look at this! Look at enlightenment doing heroic things. Making all that one cost. Holy moly. PogChamp. Audience breaks out in applause. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Got him. What, you thought I was done? Ooh. Actually, you know what I would like more? I would like if Ancient Text also said it costs 0 until played. I would love if it did that. I'm so picky. So picky. But enlightenment already costs 0. Strawberry? Okay, this is the third malaise we've been offered. I'm gonna take this one. Because we can actually generate energy now. Okay, Ornamental Fan would be insanely good. Unfortunately, we have to take the Sapphire Key to go to Act 4. Unfortunately. Okay, you're gonna go to the bottom of the draw pile, Acrobatics Plus. Hell yeah, retaining magnetism. Get booted upon. Master of Strategy. Okay, come on. We need Enlightenment Plus. Where are you at? Yes! Yes! Make the dash and leg sweep cheaper. Yes! Ha ha! What? Hold on, you can't see this. Let me just move myself out of the way here. Prepared is like jankily sticking out of the hand, as is Piercing Wail on the other side, because we now have 11 cards in hand with Slimy Hat. Like, hide in the corner here so you can see the cards. That's a hell of a calculated gamble, huh? Or do I have... Oh, I have a full 12. Oh, they're even numbered. There's no hotkey for these ones. Yeah. Tingsha? Ding! Aw. Man, Flechette's is pretty cool. My hand is still full. Got him. Okay, we can go back to normal now. I live here. If I upgrade the... wait. Aha! It was all a ruse! Whetstone, upgrading 2 random attacks. They are Neutralize, cool, and Dagger Spray. Sure, sure. Not feeling compelled to take any of these cards being offered. None of them are 0 cost. None of them do anything really, really fancy here. Acrobatics, to the bottom! I banish you to the Shadow Realm. At the bottom of the deck. Oh, so it draws a... how does that work? That's baffling to me every time. Put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Sure. Why the heck not? Sausage is giving us 2 dexterity at the start of each combat. Fairly mundane, but fairly effective. Ow. That's right, I have infinite healing if I want it. I don't want it. I don't think. But I do have it. When we picked it up, we were able to choose which stat it gave us between focus, strength, and dexterity, which is very strong. Extremely strong. Another rare card. Another 1,000 cuts? Get in the deck. Welcome to the deck. Get upgraded. You're my damage solution for the boss fight. Well, we're 1,000 cuts. Let's go. One more elite. Giant Head is slow. Whenever we play... we play a card. Giant Head takes 10% more damage from physical attacks for the rest of the turn. Another sniper? Are you kidding me? Guess I should enlighten 1,000 cuts now. I was hoping to get the another high cost card into my hand there. Sorry, how much damage is that from flechettes? 12 times 6. I mean, okay. If you insist. What's my plan for Grand Snecko? What did that thing do again? I remember it's summoning minions. My plan is to have AoE damage with 1,000 cuts. And we block pretty well. So I'm a little bit less worried about it this time around. Get the potato. Be a good strategy. just need a Storm Steel would be kind of amazing, wouldn't it? I'd be down for a Storm of Steel in this deck. Heck yeah. Got him. The Metronome! Oh my gosh, the Metronome! Every time we play an attack, increase our strength by 1. When we play a non-attack card, strength goes back down to 0. I don't think we need any of that. We're not playing that many shivs. But that'll let us do a whole bunch of damage on, like, turn 1 a lot of the time. Whole bunch of damage. Oh my gosh. So for example, as I play these attacks, gain 1 strength, 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 and gain 1 strength. So we now have 7 strength. Off-brand Metronome? Yeah, I know, it's supposed to be a boss relic for Disciple, but instead it's Crazy Town. Alright, time to play other cards. I'm sorry, Metronome. I'm not sorry. I'm not actually sorry. Turn. Yeah, instead it's a boss relic you get from an elite. It is very good. Discard a card at cost 0 until played. We're set up. Set up is a fun way to cheat stuff into play here. Let's do it. Let's turn our draws into energy in this deck that turns energy into draws. Gotta get a recall here. Alright, Big Snack. How many lights do you see? Strength doesn't do anything to the snack, right? Put this on the bottom. Yeah, he's a big boy. So how the Grand Snecko works is that it summons orbs every turn. The intent in the middle shows how many orbs are going to be channeled through. It's going to cause me to transform stuff every turn, and it's got lightning worms. So we're channeling 3, so we're going to be applying the Befuddled debuff, and then we're taking 16 damage. So I have to block for 16 here. Now this you can get into! Snacky, yes! How's it going, Sneaky Teak? Oh, Snacky, yes. Enlightenment, yes. The head comes down just so you can see it. Enlightenment, yes. Yes. This shall be the turn that never ends. Oh wait, I drew the... I drew and then discarded. Select 2 cards to transform. Shiv? Cloak and Dagger. Got transformed into a strike and a piercing whale. Okay. So we're channeling 2 orbs. That's a 8 damage. And call forth another monster from the Spire. Okay. I accept. Your terms and conditions, Lord Snecko. Heinous though they might be. Baby Snecko. Oh, Panache! Yeah! Welcome to the team, Panache. Alright, 3 orbs are coming in, so it's going to gain focus and then evoke 2 orbs, which I believe means we have to block for 20 here. 20. Dodge and roll. Wait, the tooltip is not reflecting the actual block it's going to give me. It's a lie. It is a lie. Okay, is it updated? I guess I'm taking some damage here, huh? Or am I? I am. I am confused. Which is really bad. We're channeling 4 orbs this turn. Okay. Although my cards aren't... Hold on. What? Yeah, whenever you draw a card, randomizes cost. Boy. This is nightmarish. I think the approximately correct description for this situation. Well, this is nightmarish. I don't have Retain in play? Shit. Gain 4 focus and then evoke 3 lightning orbs? Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. Oh, it's true, it would stay 0 if I hadn't played it. That's a really good call, Sneaky. I did not think of that. Okay, we need to do attack damage to the Grand Snecko this turn somehow. That doesn't seem very possible, does it? Should have played that in a different order. Oh boy. Well, this is bad. Ten luck. Kill the little guy here. Choices have been made. Do you have a ghostly jar for emergencies? I think we're also, like, okay. We have a lot of health here. This is gonna hurt. Oh, it gains the focus after the orbs. Oh, that wasn't even as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Never mind. Apply 7 weak, vulnerable, and frail. Oh my god. Because of the focus. That's terrifying. That is super terrifying. Thanks. Oh, yikes. Okay, we're only getting 2 orbs hitting us. Okay. So lots of vulnerable, frail, and weak. 4 orbs this turn. Slice is so bad. Okay, acrobatics prepared. Free leg sweep, thank goodness. So the Grand Snecko loses 1 point of focus every time it takes attack damage. Which is pretty helpful here. It's calling forth another monster here. Ugh. It's a Grand Mystic. And it is terrifying. Hey, I got a backflip from my backflip. What weapon can we get? Okay, okay. This seems like a good turn. Potentially. Discard that. Discard Sleight of Hand. Okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I think. I want to use the metronome here to do a lot of damage to the Grand Snecko, so I want to play all the attacks in order. Discarded a card this turn. I have no idea. Generate energy this way. Discard a Shiv. Okay, so now we can play attacks. Actually, no, now we can play Enlightenment. Now we can play attacks. Dance. Right, one or two. So I play dance first. There we go. Damage. And then if I hold on to Flechette's next turn, I might have stuff to work with. Weapons strong enough to surpass Spire gear. Actually, I want to keep drawing stuff. More cards! Oh. One away from killing the Mystic here. So close, and yet so far. We're doing 4, so only need to block for 8 here. Not a bad turn. The Snecko seems like it has a really interesting pattern. It might even be, like, totally random. Truthfully, not really sure how it works. Not really sure at all. I can't be arsed to use the metronome optimally. Hurts my brain. I didn't actually block for enough, by the way. Okay, so doing 20 damage this turn? Unless I intervene. More magnetism! Oh my gosh. It's just what I needed. Get him. Almost got him. But this monstrosity is almost dead. I feel like this thing had more health last time I faced it. But maybe it was always, it had to have always been 600, right? Oh boy, we got a doubling dagger. You're a little bit late to the party, doubling dagger. But I appreciate the attempt. Doubling Dagger's a card that gives you a shiv when you, runs away. Gives you a shiv when you play it, and then every time you play it in that combat, it's one extra. Just be glad that wasn't on Ascension 19, oh god. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Anyway, GG, the Grand Stecco has been defeated. That is a tough boss. That is a heck of a tough boss. Is this the Heart of the Spire? This is the first time we've taken one of these modded runs to the Heart. Or wait, second time? Yeah, we totally killed the Heart last time. Second time. Now to fight the Shopkeeper in the Act 4 shop. Maybe I will, Tom. Maybe I will. Depends on how worth it all this stuff is. Not very worth it, right? Not very worth it. And yet... Yeah, we probably want to take a bag of marbles, right? Just to strip artifact off the elites before the Heart. Counter. The enemy intends to attack, deal damage equal to its intended damage. I didn't even notice that. That is strong. Get a special relic for beating the Shopkeeper. I'll bite. I will bite. Not for sale. Hey, no stealing. So he runs away. Also ends my turn. As soon as I kill him, right? So I want to get powers in play here. Wonder if I can debuff him enough to nail the melees next turn. So how does this work? No refunds. 1 times 20. I totally can. Not very good though. Oh wait, this is 5 artifacts. Excuse me. Okay, we'll just strip 2 with the melees then. Bink. Thank you, Panache. So counter should deal 15 damage here. Doesn't seem like a whole lot. Two times 15, and buffing strength again. It's gaining 35 block per turn. Which is a lot of block, huh? It's a lot of block. It's a worrying amount of block, actually. Now that I think about it, that's terrifying. Shuffle the deck, that's fine. Dealing damage. Three times 20. Oh, did that number get higher? I feel like that number got larger than it was a moment ago. That's terrifying. Damage equal to its intended damage, you say? Got him! Oh, the boot! The boot! Wait. Why is that 3 times 20? Wasn't that a smaller number a moment ago? I feel like the number was smaller a moment ago. No, I just realizing how much it is. I understand. And that's with Weaken. Could block that with Ghost of Jar. We're saving 40 health. It was 3, then it was 2, now it's 3 again. Okay. Why? Let's see if it's lying to me. Yeah, it is lying. That was 2 times 20. It lies! Got him. Nice rug. Start each combat with 1 plated armor per 50 points of gold you have. And we got the 3 relics that were for sale. And all the cards that were for sale. Oh, we can look at that Mayhem? That's kind of hilarious. 300 gold, so that's going to make our... Is that 8 points of plated armor then? That's 8 points of plated armor. So that's 2 threaded needles, and I can get 2 more plated armors to go with it. Let's get 16 plated armor. Because that's a heck of a lot. Let's take a Mayhem. Alright. Thanks for the free stuff, nerd. Also, I have a rug! Amazing. Wait. Oh, the orb. Okay. I was like, why did you lose an artifact? Yeah, isn't that hilarious? I think it's pretty hilarious. Wow, much hilarity. So we have 8 plated armor here, so I can just malaise the crap out of you. Get malazeth upon nerd. Stupid sniper card. I'm gonna go ahead and play that for free. And I'm gonna take a lot of damage this turn. Ow. Ow, my plated armor. Nice. There's our second 1,000 cuts. What? Oh, I played an acrobatics. I was really confused. Like, what happened there? Okay, so we're drawing counter next turn. That'd be good. That'd be really good. So if I want to use counter on Spire jerk, I need to end my turn now. I don't want to end my turn now. Hand drill just got value? Amazing. What is the counter upgrade? Good question. My bet would be 1 cost. Yep. daggered upon, nerd. Or Enlightenment can do it for me. So we want to play this at the very minimum for 2 health. But possibly more. Or we can just accidentally kill our opponent. This is also acceptable to me. Yes. Alright, GG Spire Elites. We got the Medical Manual. Exhaust the first status card drawn each turn. That is incredible. That is very convenient right before the heart. And another prepared? I'm down. I'm down. Alright, Heart of the Spire. Make it 16 points of plated armor. You have no hope. Bottom of the draw pile. Well, I don't want Piercing Wail now, so let's put it down. Further below. I'd like to play both of these. I guess I'm getting rid of a Cinder's Bane here, because I do value everything in the hand right now. Storm of Steel is here! Hey, and there's Enlightenment to let me play both Magnetism and Leg Sweep. Incredible. Shift damage in. Beauteous. Beauteous. I really just get an Apotheosis off of Magnetism against the heart. That's insane. That is actually insane. So check out this turn. No, I don't want to become intangible yet. We play Apotheosis to upgrade everything in the deck. I block. I counter the heart for 50 damage, and then I become a ghost. Aha! Get pooped upon, sir. I sure would love to drum a laser right about now. So this is gonna get exhausted. Looks like it fails. Just fair. Failure is always an option, right? Like that over 1,000 cuts. Okay. See you later, plated armor. Okay, Sadistic Nature will cause us to deal 3 damage whenever we play a debuff to the heart. Pretty good. Damn it, 1,000 cuts. Fire is too difficult to play. Okay, if there's any way I can strip the artifact off the heart, it'd be really nice right about now. Oh hey, I found a way to do it. I found a way. Got him. Oh hey, Willy plants. Dagger throw. Oh man, with the metronome, riddle holes becomes very strong, huh? Can counter the heart again. Seriously considering it. Just to do more damage to it. Although I think leg sweep survivors may be more likely to successfully result in a lack of dying. I'm gonna hold the counter. No, I'm gonna hold Mayhem. Oh, I can hold them both! Aha! That's the best mod for the game. I think it ends up being pretty up to preference. Jabberwocks. Depending on what you're looking for, whether you want a balanced experience or a wacky experience. There is a mod out there for everybody, that's for sure. Sure would like a block card I can play. Okay, that works. 36. On top of the drop pile. Okay, so we're putting a free card on top. Oh my god! No! Mayhem! My hand! Mayhem, how could you? Bad Mayhem. Very bad. Alright, Mayhem, what are you gonna do to me this time? Oh! Get countered, nerd. Get countered. Beat of Death is now at 2, so I have to, like, actually think. Or do I? It's a lot of attack while weakened, huh? Jesus. Where'd the 8 times 50? No, this is the intent error again. It's weakened. It's got 4 strength. This is 4 times 15, but it's lying to me. What is causing that, I wonder? We know from the merchant, though, that the actual correct attack damage is going to happen to me. This is 4 times 15. Counter is causing that? Okay. Makes sense. I believe it. And I have so many free attacks. What am I going to do, not play them? Oh right, when you take damage it resets too. See. Enhance ability. Draw that dash. There it is. And the good instinct to go with it. Beauteous. Okay, so we actually just, like, mostly full block. Wise to play. I mean, I think it kills. Sure hurts me. Let's find out. Yeah. I stab you harder than you stab me. GG. GG. That was a wacky run. Man, stealing from the merchant seems very strong. Yeah, we had to fight the merchant to get the rug relic background sculpt, and the relic itself is very powerful. fun run. Well, shall we make it a full rotation of 3 characters? I think so. I think so. One more defect run in me for tonight. And so shall I. Yeah, I think 35 plated armor would be cool. Zuthorex. Instead of the, like, block 35. Not that the merchant enemy needs much of a nerf. Given how powerful the rewards for beating the shopkeep, it seems unnecessary to make him weaker, right? Yes, I have seen enough of this mod to know that if you kill the merchant, you won't see any more. You, like, have an empty space where the merchant would be. Thinking about a rare relic. Because we can remove it immediately. The curse, that is. Pathing through the act, we really want to hug the left here pretty tightly. This is A20. Oh, this is A20. Well, let's look at a boss relic then. Let's try this on A20 with an inserter. Since we want a more defensive act, huh? Well, we're not getting one. Maybe this will be a short run. Maybe it won't be. I'm curious to find out which of the two it is. So every two turns, Inserter gives us 1 extra orb slot. And that means that anything that channels orbs, anything, Static Discharge included, oh yeah, is a lot more valuable than usual. For situations just like this one. Ow. FTL's a bit of free damage, Sweeping Beam is AoE, Charge Batteries block. Beck wants all of the above. But I think if we're going to be fighting elites shortly, we're going to need the little bit of extra free damage that FTL can provide. Oh no. Oh no. Not a good turn 1. Pretty typical for my inserter starts to lose about half of my health instantaneously. Thankfully, the regen potion helps a lot, and a Sunder
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Cuttlefish Captain, thank you so much for those 4 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us all. That was maybe meant to be used in the elite fight. How'd the races go? The races were good. We definitely struggled to not die on Thornton. And our last race even ended in a draw because nobody could complete the, nobody could beat the run. But fun times were had. Fun times were certainly had. Alright, we missed 3 health from regen potion. And finally, the orb generation we need. We could even think about taking a chaos and upgrading it relatively quickly, but I think we have to rest before these 2 elites. And I think we're gonna have a hard time with that. Hopefully we fight a... oh, no. Oh, I could have upgraded the Sunder. Well, this works. I was hoping I would keep that regen potion for an elite, but oh well. Oh well. Herb does lots of damage pretty quickly, huh? Burb is terrifying. Could have dual casted to not take 2 there. That's probably correct. Hurt is too alert! Okay, now we take the Chaos, just because random orbs sound great right now. Hopefully not a... Oh man, it is a Gremlin Knob. That's not good. Fortunately, the Weak Potion will help mitigate the disaster that is about to happen to us. I think. Come on, Sunder, do your thing. Sunder, please. Okay, 10 health. 10 health is fine, right? With a bottled... Cold Snap. With a bottled Sunder? No, a bottled FTL, I guess. There's no downside? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? 10 health elite. Does that seem insane? Probably. We could maybe beat a Lagavulin with 10 health. Oh, meat on the bone. Okay, okay. If our health is at or below half at the end of combat, heal 12. This is the salvation we needed. All we have to do is get to Hexaghost, and we should be okay. I was originally going to go 2 stores, but now I can go to, or sorry, not 2 stores. I was originally going to go left here to get 2 campfires, but now we're offered the chance to take 475 gold into a store. That's a lot of value. I could buy any relic. I could buy colorless cards. I could buy... Well, I have to buy the pain removal. Is bone meat enough to get us by? I have to believe it is. Let's see how this goes. 2... Oh my gosh. Echo Form. Second Sunder. A Tempest. Software upgrade. Increase your maximum orb capacity to 15. What? That's ridiculous. I can't imagine a world where we need that. Man, Echo Form is so good. We don't not take Echo Form, right? And that means we can't afford it. Did I do A20 on purpose? No, I did not. I did not. We are here purely by accident. I'm gonna buy 2 potions too. Okay. We should be surviving the act now, at least. I've not seen the Dragon Drop Relic, no. That sounds intriguing, Chrono. Very intriguing. Please don't murder me. Probably why we have a block potion. Is 21, not enough to kill. Alright. The bone meat has sufficed. We're now at 20 health. Get a second FTL. Barrage is a fun way to do damage later in the run. Deal 4 damage for each channel orb. We're not currently happy with that, but we will be someday. We'll be someday. Prefer amalgamates. Amalgamates. I could have done a little more. Also, ow! My precious face. Yes, lever every hallway fight mod. I'll take it over 5 gremlins, TBH. Alright, safety has been achieved. Got him. Buffer? Buffer's slow, but we have an echo form, so we're taking it. That's really all the logic I needed. Please don't kill me. I said, please don't kill me. And what do? You go and kill me. Basically, immediately. It's rude slimes. Just the rudest, huh? Okay, we're alive. We have 23 health, which is optimal for Hexaghost. We have a Glacier to fill these orb slots. Let's go. And I'm gonna upgrade... probably Static Discharge for Hexaghost. And I'm also gonna play the Power Potion on turn 1. I am that afraid. Choose a type of orb. Anytime you channel an orb, channel the chosen type instead? What? That's really cool. Choose Lightning, Frost, or Dark. Okay, you can't choose Plasma. That's good to know. I can make, like, all the Frost Orbs in the world. I can have Static Discharge make new Frost Orbs. And we can try to make this fight go really long, but that sounds like a way to die. Dark Orbs Forever sounds really interesting for Hexaghost, right? Or I can just take +1 focus, and we can use... No, let's make it dark. All orbs we channel are dark orbs. Oh, that's so cool! My god, that is so cool! I think I have to play Echo Form, right? Cost of half of our health. Probably worth it. Cool-headed summons Frost, Dark Orbs. Oh my god. Behold the darkness. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm just dead. Fair enough, because I can't get a Frost Orb to block with, right? So we just die? Oh. GG. Okay, we're gonna give one defect one more try, because that wasn't meant to be on Ascension 20. That was not meant to be on A20. Alright, defect. Alright, defect. Alright, defects. What are we doing? Yeah, we're the just to see the 4 Dark Orbs like shoved into Hexaghost. That's a pretty good path. Wow, that's a high value path. I do like a 250 gold start. Always. Always. Always 250 gold starts. And then we just die to an elite. It'd be great. Or we could like avoid elites, go to this shop, and then have all the money in the world? Yeah. That looks better. We'll cast. Oh. So Potions Vice. Power Surge. Start this combat with this card in your discard pile. At the start of each combat, gain 2 focus. When you draw this card, lose 2 focus. That is what this card says. And it becomes 3 and 3. So start with 3. Start combat with 2 focus, and then lose it later. I do not have a super speed mod on Apple Tunes. The animations that you're seeing, you can get on the unmodded game by disabling VSync and disabling particle effects. I found it makes everything go way faster. Yeah, Pocket Relic, basically. I'm down for that. I don't even need the inserter to lose half our health. Easy peasy every time. Yeah, lightning orbs in particular seem like they go way faster. Well, this also wastes a draw when I do draw it. Yeah, there it goes. Rest in pieces focus. But it is a power, so it's going to trigger power effects, which could be good or bad, depending. None of these cards do damage, but Charge Battery lets me block better? Blocking better is good. I like an early reprogram. Reprogram could let me avoid the Power Surge sometimes. It should be kind of funny. Money for Curse. I have a little ways to go before we hit the shop. And I have a lot of money already. I would take the Regret here. I don't know if I'd take a Doubt. Let's see. Auto plays itself when drawn. You could hologram it, but then it goes back into the discard pile where it originally was. You could manually play it, but then you lose the 2 focus. Kind of weird. We're on Ascension 15. Let's take some money. Money run. Get him. Got him. Got him good. Can echo format. Amazing. Just what I always wanted to do. Okay, we'll take a rebound because it's literally the first damage we've been offered. I would really have loved a Channel an Orb card, but... What if we hologram it and recycle it? Then presumably we get to keep the bonus forever, which would be sweet. I would like that. I would like that a lot. Five, 4, 4. Okay, cannot kill. Could have used the draw potion to avoid 3 damage, but that feels super unnecessary. That does Channel an Orb. I guess that's what I asked for. I deserve this. Sweeping Beam is a pretty good AoE card for dealing with Slime Boss. I think it gets played even, like, you can't draw and discard it with tools, I don't think. Good question, though. Alright, we have 3 fires before the next thingamajig. Let's upgrade our Sweeping Beam for Slime Boss. I was gonna say upgrade Power Surge, but there are angry mushrooms to deal with. I'm very glad I have an upgraded Sweeping Beam here. Aw, man. No rebound to go with it. That's rough. You're gonna have a bad time in this fight. I should have maybe no, I couldn't have taken another curse, right? Right. There's no way. Would have been disastrous. Oh god, they're all buffing on the same turn? That's terrifying. That should not be. Okay, we're fine. This fight is scary if you don't have like you just need some front-loaded damage. One upgraded sweeping beam. That's all you need. So now when we're vulnerable, we take less additional attack damage. We're offered more thoroughly mediocre cards. Don't want a second rebound. I guess I'll take a second charge battery. Oh hell, I'm gonna upgrade Power Surge. Start combat with 3 focus. And when we enter a rest site, we start our next turn with, or next combat with 2 extra energy. It's okay. I'm never really a fan of this relic. I'm gonna take the Sapphire Key. Alright, shop. I have 635 gold. What do you got? Oh man, you got new relics. Oh boy. Wait, is this the... Yes, the map now shows what relics can be found in treasure and elite rooms. We are super buying that. We are super buying that. What's this? You may skip rooms, instead entering a room 2 floors away? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? I don't understand. Skipping floors is a great way to, like, so we can just, like, skip over a fire. Or, well, we could skip over an elite, go to fire, from fire to fire. If we were in a really desperate situation, that could be good, but that makes us weaker, ultimately. So I'm reading it not as, like, wing boots, but rather as, like, jumping over a floor. And so you're missing out on a floor that you would gain power out of, potentially. We're certainly buying the treasure map. And now I'm actually going to see... We're getting a letter opener here. Ice cream scoop. Man, I want that. Oh yeah, it does tell you what you can find in other rooms. So my understanding of the treasure map, by the way, we can now mouse over stuff on the map and see what they're going to drop, which is crazy cool. This fundamentally changes how the game works. Normally, this is not how... Normally, this is not how Spire works. Normally, these 2 chests do not contain different relics if you're able to go to one or the other. They're ultimately the same. But this relic changes how it works so that we are... doesn't show you anything boss related. So that we know what we're gonna get. And we can choose our pathing accordingly, which is super cool. It's gonna let us hunt out new relics and have fun with. Definitely gonna take a cold snap because we have focus on cycle 1. Some merit for a vision. Let's get rid of our curse. How about this banana though? Gain permanent max health and exhaust. I mean, it's only 86 gold. I would like a banana. Do I want a fission? I can upgrade the fission. Echo form banana? Yeah, there's a lot of ways to make the banana bananas. I guess we're going to another store, right? We should save our money. We should save our money. I'm gonna upgrade the banana for 2 permanent max health every time we play it. Alright, letter opener from these nerds, can do. Our charged batteries are strong here. As is our sweeping beam. Also, the banana's gonna trigger the letter opener. Oh man. Amazing. Alright, I need one of these lightning orbs to hit the front guy. Please? Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Got him. So we find the letter opener. Every time we play 3 skills in a turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. And we're offered some interesting things. Machine learning draws us more cards, which makes the power surge break faster, but is still pretty good. Thunderstrike scales up based on how many lightning orbs you played, which we don't have a lot of ability to channel them yet. I think I like the machine learning here. And then lets me take more cheaper cards in the future, hopefully. Like, upgrading Zap just became a lot better because of that. With that strange remote, essentially... Ooh, great question, Tom. Can we use the remote to skip the Act 4 elites? That is a good question. Hey, it's the peanut butter. Start of each combat, gain 8 temporary health is kind of big. We can mirror the banana to gain lots of max health. Can also mirror the power surge, which is an interesting idea. Take a hyper beam. Goodbye, an early genetic algorithm. Alongside the double banana. I'm going to upgrade the banana. We could have peanut butter banana. Delicious. Heat sinks does make the power surge not lose a draw. That's true. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Man, double bananas though? It's too much banana. Gonna gain 4 max health per floor. Doing it. Now we just have to not die to Slime Boss. Good luck to me. Maybe I take a regen potion. And then upgrade the machine learning? Is that gonna be good enough? Let's find out together. We have a weak potion, we can block the big hit if we need to. Alright, slime boy. Your days are numbered. That number is very small. Banana on bottom of deck. Oh, yeah, use this. Could have split him there, but I'd rather get this better split this turn. Yeah, that's a good split. That is a good split. Yes, get him. Get him. Show him the power of our banana. This is not meant to be dirty, I swear. Got him. Strength potion to replace our lost potions. We're offered Buffer, Amplify, Hyper Beam. Well, one of the powers is bad to duplicate, and the other one is on turn 1, so we're not likely to amplify it. This could be a Hyper Beam. We can afford the focus loss in fights where we'll play it, because we'll have the temporary bonus. Lets me dunk my way through stuff. But on the other hand, don't we have enough AoE with a letter opener as it is? Buffer's a really good block card. I love Buffer. I'm gonna take Buffer. Welcome to the deck, Buffer. Ooh, and welcome to the deck, Pandora's Box. You can get 8 transforms here. Transform all strikes defends. The other option is Sozu. Gain an energy at the start of your turn, but we can no longer obtain potions, or Lizard Tail. When we would die, healed a half health one time. That's actually, with the double bananas, the Lizard Tail is probably pretty good. The Pandora's Box glitch does still work, but I think it would make us worse with the Power Surge, right? Like, we'll draw this really quickly. Should at least consider the Lizard Tail. I think Pandora's is way more fun on average. So let's take it. We got a Ukulele, 10 damage for each lightning we have channeled. Sweeping Beam, Compile Driver, Bullseye, replace our strikes. And Glacier, Reinforced Body, Skim, replace our defense. Deck got a lot better. Deck got a lot better. Our AoE problem is definitely solved. 3 Sweeping Beams means we don't need to worry about nonsense like Hyper Beam ever. We kind of want to be getting into fights to use these bananas. 4 health per fight, guaranteed, is a lot. I don't know if we're strong enough to fight this many elite. Oh yeah, we should look at relics. Hold on. We want to check the relics. So we get a Mercury Hourglass, a Bag of Prep, a Bird... Oh my god, that's really good. That's so good. Holy crap. And there's a Bundle of Herbs as well. If we go this way, we get Lantern Bottle Lightning. Reverence, we know what this does. This lets us shoot attacks once per turn. This is an energy relic. This thing. Reverence is an energy relic. It's very powerful. There's a data disc over here. Hold on. Bottled Rain, Darkstone Periapt, Preserved Insect. Options. The options. Yeah, with the Reverence, it's a gun relic that you play an attack for free, randomly targeted, and it exhausts. It's crazy. Once per turn. Very, very strong relic. Didn't look at the middle chest. The boot! The boot.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
King
council
Sorsey,
member.
thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Welcome aboard. Thanks for being here. Man, I really like the Hourglass, Bag of Prep, Birdface turn route. Not gonna lie. Let's take a couple fights and see how we feel. Banana! Okay, mild amounts of ouch. Get him, letter opener. You get him. Rebound recursion Equilibrium. I love Equilibrium. It's a good block card. We're a little short on block ever since the Pandoras. Not too short, just a little bit short. Banana. Zord. Banana. It's gonna do not enough. Oh no. Well, reinforced body next turn's nice. Yeah, that's fine. Totally fine. Oh, we got an Echo Drop. This turn, your next card is played twice. We could take a 4th Sweeping Beam. Collector bonus on Sweeping Beam. I might take a Beam Cell Plus, but I'm not going to take an unupgraded one. I would take an unupgraded Go for the Eyes. We've got a lot of card draw, and so there's a use for free cards. If you Echo Draft an Echo Form, you get 2 stacks of Echo Form in play, I would imagine. I would imagine. Man, we gotta get the boot to get the Preserved Insect. That's just not worth it. Just not worth it. I want to go this way. I want the Bundle of Herbs and all the good relics. And I'm feeling confident in our ability to kill stuff. Nope. Don't have any strikes for you, vampires. Don't have any strikes. Bottled Rain. I don't remember exactly what it did. Actually. I remember being decent. But, like, not amazing. Yeah, it was the card rain that channeled a water orb. Yeah, I might be drawing our focus down next turn. That'd be bad. Damn it. Dang it! My life just got way harder. Brutal. Go that. And we have anti-scaling. Super rude. Why must you do this to me, Spire? Jerk. This is 19, that'll be a full block. So with that though. Okay, not too bad. End of combat heal 7, huh? A reason for me to want self-repair. I mean, we just like get the health back a lot of the time. Our max health is going up so much. We're already at 89. We know we're getting we're getting Bird-Faced, not Mummified Hand. But that's still pretty good, right? We do want more powers. Uh-oh. It's these two! Everybody's favorite duo of jerks. Thanks. So you're probably dying. Well, you are dying. Guaranteed. Uh-oh. Please don't hurt me. No, why is that always... Hold on. Is that always on the first card of the next rotation? No, it starts in the discard pile. It should be random, right? It's rude. That's consistently rude. block? It's full block. And once we get rid of the... Once we get rid of the focus, this deck really loses a lot of steam. Like, a whole lot of steam. There we go. There's the go for the eyes I said I would take. I think I will take it. Yeah, three is a ton of focus. Like, holy moly. Okay, super definitely using that right now. Yikes. It's a scary turn one. Tempted to just like echo drop the reinforced body, but it's not worth that much health to do. We have to get the machine learning in play. This could block for 14 currently. Nah, could do better. Yes, lightning orb, show him. Show him who the boss is. Letter opener, you're gonna have to do some work. What if I use it to echo a banana? What if I want to turn this potion into 2 max health? What then? Would you say? Rebound, double the Glacier? There's definitely some strong things we can do here. Is Glacier Charge Battery strong enough? Or is that going to get me murdered? I'm going to be vulnerable next turn if I do that. That might require me to echo a Swooping Beam next turn. I mean, no matter what. I'm vulnerable next turn anyway. Hey, okay, there's the double damage Swooping Beam. Or potentially double damage Swooping Beam. So I could use our Echo Draft here to do 22 damage to all of our foes. We're getting a Mercury Hourglass, so it should make the next elite a lot easier. Am I doing... Better question, am I doing 29 damage? To this fellow without the aid of the potion? Currently doing 19. Maybe? I think so. Yeah, I am. I don't think we need this potion here. Nice. There's the banana, which is gonna get me a letter opener proc here. So we don't even need the bullseye now. Okay. Start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Cool-Headed Plus channels a Frost and draws 2 cards. Or Hologram gets something out of the discard pile, which could be Go for the Eyes. We missed our self-repair in that fight, I'm realizing. I think a Cool-Headed. And I'm gonna rest, because we're not that high on health. 59 is, and a potion is definitely enough that I feel confident in beating these 2 elites. Let's go. Let's go. Banana! Decided to attack anyway, I respect it. Mark of a dedicated jerk. Ow. Dealing 20 damage to Grim Leader sounds really helpful right about now. It's like a ukulele glacier? That sounds pretty good. So the more I draw, the more likely I am to find the focus card. Gonna rebound Sweeping Beam Plus to hit the minions coming in. Okay, there goes our focus. Unfortunately. Good. Show me self-repair. Okay, if I play any card, he will die. Oh, he's just gonna die anyway. Oh. I was really hoping that would work. Alright, start a combat, draw 2 extra cards. Glacier Plus. Alright. Bundle of Herbs. Right-click during combat to activate. Lose 1 charge to gain 3 regen. Whenever you enter a rest site, add a charge. Starts with 2 charges. Very powerful healing relic. I like it. So it builds up charges and we can turn those into healing. The more regen you have at once, the more powerful the healing. So this is a relic that rewards waiting to use its effect. Is there a max number of charges? As far as I'm aware, no. Also, we're back in this fight, and I don't like it. I'm not happy here. This is a mod, yeah, Luminescent. We are playing with a couple mods, so this Bundle of Herbs is a modded relic, as is the treasure map that we have, as is the ukulele card in our hand. These are all from mods. I think herbs gaining potency with age is a, like... It's a fantasy trope or so, like a... not a fantasy trope, but a... I'm not sure what the word I'm looking for is. It's a thing. Allegedly. According to some cultures. Yeah, Chinese medicine thing, there you go. Yeah, it's a rough turn 1. No letter opener proc. Definitely underblocking. Having a rough time. But Banana's here to save the day. So is this fire potion. And so shall I. Alright, I'm not gonna miss the self-repair this time. Got him. Banana! Rebound Banana! Okay, Birdfacer says, when we play a power card, heal 2, we're offered another machine learning. All the card draw in the world. Or we could add a Hello World to make the deck intentionally thicker. And then it's harder for us to draw back into our Focus Down card. It's more value if you lose it with less charges. I'm sorry? I do not follow. Since regen decreases by 1 each turn, so getting 3 regen 1 time. So if you just take 3 regen once, you get 3 plus 2 plus 1 health, which is 6 health. If you use 2 charges at the same time, you get 6 regen. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Which totals to 21. So, 6 health for 1 charge, 21 health for 2 charges. And it goes up from there. I'm gonna take the second machine learning. That might be wrong. And if so, good. But also bad. Receive 3 hit burns, lose 53 max health? No way, get out of here. I didn't buy all these bananas just for you. Bronze scales, an unexpected find. Let's take more events. Oh man. It's birds. These birds. A thwap. It's the sound of dying birds. The thorns are nice here, by the way. Doing 3 damage to each of these nerds every turn is a lot. It's the same as the hourglass, essentially. Got him. Oh, I probably wanted to be taking fights, right? Because we have bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Skip. So we're at 109 max health, by the way. Let's see, notable upgrades include Go for the Eyes for 2 turns of Weaken, Bullseye for extra turns of Lock On, block cards gain 3 block. I don't think we want a second innate machine learning. That seems excessive. Upgrade Go for the Eyes. I don't think it'll do a lot in this fight, but I think we're okay in this fight. Although I shouldn't say that, because we are backloaded. Like, our scaling goes away. This might be really bad, actually. Mightn't it? Well, crap. At least I have Mercury Hourglass for damage. Do I have any scaling? No, we have a buffer though. Maybe that's enough? I hope that's enough. Because that's all we got. Drawing so many cards. It's definitely not a good idea. Alright, see you later, Focus. It was nice knowing you. It was nice knowing you. So we want to kill this thing next turn. Ideally with the Sweeping Beam, probably. And buffer through the Hyper Beam. Like so. And now we must kill it. I'm not sure how. Very slowly, I suppose. This is the best answer I have. Alright, see you later, Buffer. It was nice knowing you. You sure tried. Why not? 20 times 2, huh? You have bullseye on you, so I need to dual cast this orb, I think. Okay, second Hyper Beam coming up here. Yeah, Blizzard would be nice. There's a lot of ways we could do scaling reasonably well that we don't currently do. I might need to use these bundle of herbs, actually. Like, all of it. Right now. Because we're probably going to be losing a lot of health the next couple fights. Couple turns. Yeah, this is really strong relic. If we're still talking about, like, if I were to just save all of this to the heart, we could have like so much health, which is a good reason not to use it right now. What DPS did we say no to? Streamline? Yeah, we did. We did say no to Streamline, and we should not have done that. That was a poor choice. It was a bad decision. I need to do damage here, unfortunately. I don't want to draw the Glacier, though. Minimize it. Damn it! Aw, oh, man. Well, that's bad. Okay, we drew the Glacier Plus. That's fine, then. Everything went better than expected. Kind of. Kind of better. Go for the eyes. This is not the time. Actually, I can Equilibrium. Only 80 health to go. Sure, that's not terrible or anything. Probably have to rebound Zap. Sad but true. Sad but true. Was I too? Survive this. Yeah. That letter opener. Okay. Okay. Yes! I have done it! Survived, and we have the herbs intact. And our potion intact. GG. Hey, look! Damage. Although it's, back- Wait! Hold on! Core Surge. can block the focus down from our thingamajig. So that's potentially 3 focus. That's pretty good. But it'll only happen some of the time, only in fights where we don't get debuffed between playing Core Surge and drawing the thing. Which is not all that often. Creative AI discovers focus. It also discovers infinite healing with 113 max health. So that's really powerful. Like, really powerful. Like, literally so powerful. It may result in some very long battles. But man. But man. I think I have to, right? Gots to. It's here. The Runic Octahedron, our favorite relic. Draw 1 fewer card each turn. When you play 2 cards in a single turn, draw a card. The Ori lets us choose and add 5 cards to our deck, or the Backtick. Upon pickup, choose any non-boss, non-event relic to obtain. Oh. Oh, I see why it's called Backtick, by the way. Just like, because you console add the, I'm allowed to, like, look at these without picking one. Mummified Hand is better than an energy relic, right? We could also, like, look at a whole lot of relics. Give me that. So we can look at stuff that we've never seen before. Is this really all the relics? It's not that many. What? I don't believe you, game. Let's look at some of the new ones here. Maybe it's only ones I haven't seen before. Potions may be used twice. All the shop relics are here. Oh my god, I can get a brimstone? Are you kidding me? This can give you brimstone? On defect? We can get magic flower to make our healing better. We can get the potato to be immune to damage. At the end of our turn, we can exhaust a card. When we play a power, gain a strength. Take the metronome. We could take extra orb slot capacity. The metronome, where'd it go? Metronome gives you 1 strength every time you play a power. Or, sorry, play an attack. And then if you take damage or don't play an attack. Take less damage outside of combat. Bottled Rain. Oh, that's right. Bottled Rain makes a card retain. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. The Rainbow Xylophone turns a card into a... You choose a 0 or 1 cost card. This card now costs X, applying its effect X times when played, including banana. We could make an X cost banana. And then potentially use that to gain infinite amounts of maximum health. But I think we can break the game more reliably than that. We could take, we could also take orange pellets. It's a thing. Power attack skill. You take Prismatic Shard, you can buy a membership card. X cost charge battery, man. That's just better than Reinforced Body, huh? Just better. We can take a self-forming clay, which is really good here. But I think it has to be, now that we've taken a creative AI, it has to be Mummified Hand, right? Choose to add a rare card. Where are you, Mummified Hand? Here you are. Welcome to the deck. Man, there's a lot of fun things we can do with that. Okay, we have to go here. Get an Orient Calcum. And then we can take a Metronome or the Crystal Statue. I don't even know what that is. Bottled Tornado. Oh my gosh, we could bottle our creative AI. We could bottle the creative AI. Top Hat Sundial. Scream Pen Nib. Go to this store. Crystal statue is apparently meh. Don't let it hear you say that. Creative AI. Why can I see the relics they've got? Because I've got a treasure map, which shows what relics can be found in treasure and loot rooms. This is part of the mod pack we're playing with Black Cat. Relics. Gotta make sure I don't kill you before my banana. Banana. Ah, don't need no attacks. We need powers. All the powers. We know we're not fighting Awakened One ever. This is an Ascension 15 run, so we can go all in on powers now. 6 max health. 6? 6? That is 3 bananas that I'm being asked to regurgitate. That's a big ask. Oh, banana. Where's the Munchdowns notifications when you need them? I don't know. Alright, fine. You convinced me. Lose ukulele? Get out of here. That stupid attack card was no use to us anyway. Ooh. Potions may be used twice. We can take a second power surge so that we start with even more focus, and we can get the core surge to go with it. That is strong, actually. That is very strong. More orb capacities. Well, I mean, it doesn't give us orb slots, though, right? So we don't actually get a lot out of it right now. Buying this. I'm buying this. I'm buying this. Potions can be used twice is huge. I use both of those twice. Okay, that's all I needed. Empty bottle. Artifact is relevant. Artifact is relevant. Alright, so we start combat with 5 focus, and that is just really disgusting. $45, you say? What if I told you I've got a banana? You're not swayed. Okay. I see. I suppose you are entitled to that opinion, then. Now, one might think it's bad to lose all of your health, but what if I told you we can get all of it back? The powers of healthy eating. What then would you say? Okay, we negated the... That does heal us, by the way, which is good. We're done losing, so... Specialized Circuitry is a fun power. Choose an orb type. Anytime you channel an orb, channel the chosen orb type instead. Oh wait, it triggers Mummy Hand too, that's true. It's glorious. Glorious. Shared library. Gain all powers an enemy has. Only applies to powers that you can have. Okay. I apparently can't have that power. Oh, it had a highlight? Gotcha. 6. Yes, please. Or Calcum, if we end our turn without block, gain 6 block. I will take one more cool-headed, I think. Herbs are up to 5. Probably not going to need them. We don't need herbs. So I think I want Crystal Statue. No, I want Bottled Tornado for creative AI, right? It's gotta be. Although it feels like it's bottled already. Hey, free bias cog. Banana? Already eat my bananas? I did, okay. Bananas hath been devoured. Yeah, what happening? I too wonder what happens if you bottle a Power Surge, and also probably think it's not worth finding out. Because it might be terrible. But it might not be. Double Dex Potion, that's kind of a big deal, huh? These potions are very strong. Potions are very strong, the ones I have. Alright, so the metronome increases strength for each sequential attack blade up to a max of 10 and resets it if you stop. Or search in the discard pile. Interesting. Interesting. I think with creative AI we probably beat Giant Head pretty handily here. Excuse me, with double creative AI. So starting next turn, we get it. Yeah, there's Echo Form. Could have Echo Form the bananas! Technically, by the way, if I was really min-maxing from this point on, I would be not playing the bananas so that we could get an Echo Form off of creative AI to double the bananas. But that's bananas. That's just bananas. Fuck. Echo Form, you traitor! How come they both got doubled, by the way? I only have one stack of Echo Form. Why'd they both get doubled? Huh. Yeah, that was a little buggy and a little horrifying. I have -5 focus now. I am staring down a giant head with 390 hit points. And I have 2 stacks of buffer. also have 2 creative AIs, so that goes a long way here. Let's go a long way. That's right, we have a metronome. Okay, that's going to be part of the key to winning this, is the metronome. Is that gonna artifact block? Oh my god, it did. Well, I have 5 strength now. Holy shit, metronome is busted with artifact. This relic is dumb. That is a dumb relic. Oh my god. Alright, 5 strength. I got a buffer, an echo form buffer. Let's do it. Yeah, like pellets. Pellets metronome wouldn't work. You have to block the... because there's not a debuff that is on you that gets removed. Unfortunately. Okay, we obviously want to play more copies of Echo Form. That's just a given. Alright, focus is back in the positives, for now. For now. I double the next 2 I'm gonna play as well. We get a full block here? Maybe? I don't think so, not quite. Metronome will break with limit break too. I think there's a lot of ways that metronome will break. It seems very breakable, if I had to guess. Okay, so we just leave the metronome. We have 10 strength currently. Okay. I mean, I could, but I'd rather just play some attacks. We still have 1 buffer. Let's just play as many attacks as we can. And really leverage the metronome to its full power. Got him. Dang. Okay, noted about Echo Form. Bottle the heck out of creative AI here. Refetch. Choose a card in your hand. It is innate for the next combat. Neat. But also no. I think a scrape. Scrape draws banana. Nah. Nah. Sequence does go well with the bottled AI, that's true. Might as well. Upgrade is 1 cost for prefetch. Why not? Alright, 6 stacks of herbs. We're gonna have 20 regen against the heart. More than that, actually. More. Already got a recall in. Let us upgrade this. Let us fight these nerds, because I think we can handle them with 6 focus. Not a difficult endeavor. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Stupid. Metronome. Stupid metronome. Gonna eat my artifact all the time. Gain 3 strength. Okay. Oh, I understand. So this is gonna give you strength equal to the enemy. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. It's very crazy. Okay, easy fight. Fossilized Helix, preventing the first time we would lose health each combat. And I go for the Eyes Plus, which I'm just gonna take and not even worry about it. Take a few more fights. We want to bananas our way up to 140 max health, right? Is known. It is known. Like artifact gets stolen, that'd be cool. I want to see that. Alright, last fight before the boss. Can we do it? Maybe. Casual unbuffer. I was intending to buffer that, but I casually unbuffered it. I demand only Dark Orbs for the rest of this fight, because I said so. The downside to these autoplay cards, Sky Gylar, is that they remove themselves from the deck, essentially. So how this works is it starts in the discard pile and gives us 3 focus at the start of combat. And then when we reshuffle our deck and draw it again, it automatically plays itself and removes the 3 focus it gave us. So it's a very powerful front-loaded effect, like really powerful front-loaded effect that goes away later on. I think it's very strong as you get later in the run. Or Dark Orbs. I demand it. I kind of like starting with a Biased Cognition in play, which is a pretty powerful thing. And if you phrase it like that, it becomes obvious how ridiculous it is. Oh wait, that's... Welcome to my hands. His powers are glitchy, by the way. They are definitely glitchy. Upgrade Bullseye. I think we're gonna want that for the heart fight. Yeah, just pause it for the first cycle. It's like a way better version of Backstab. Is another way to look at it. Ridiculously good version of Backstab. Is the machine learning good? Okay, we'll try to get value out of the metronome combo here. Doesn't really matter. Gain a few points of strength there. Electrodynamics. Hard to think of a better card for this fight. I would like only lightning orbs this fight. Thanks. Play Glacier. Got him. Yeah, this is so many hit points. The bananas. They have been bananas. Got him. Nice try, Deca. GG. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Have I've been here before? Will this run fail against the heart? Probably not. We have a lot of health. We have a lot of health. So much health. Bananas are not an event, though. They're just a colorless card you can see in the store. What is this? Ball of Yells. Whenever you channel lightning, trigger its passive? Wow. That is really cool. I like it. I like it. I like it. Steal? Oh yeah, we can steal it. And the Clockwork Souvenir. In that case, I'm going to remove... Don't need self-repair. This rug is not for sale. Well, guess what? It is now! Hey! No stealing. Nice. Double nice. No refunds. What about the banana? What about the banana? I got thorns, by the way, dude. You're in trouble. I should remember what your potions were. The police plane. This is the merchant fight. You can steal from the merchant in, I think it's Conspire, that adds this. It is glorious. Merchant has a lot of artifact stacks. Oh, merchant fight is from Hubris. Thank you for the correction there. Thank you. I just failed to play Church Battery. Well, that's fine. I mean, not like I can't gain the health somehow, right? Oh, that's right. He reduces thorns to 1. Forgot he did that. Jerk. Hear that, merchant? You're a jerk. The jerkiest jerk. Banana. 2 times 20. It's a terrifying amount. Your buffers. Alright, you're buffing. Okay, this triggered Mummified Hand. Fortunately, Echo Form was not in play. But we are definitely a lot weaker than we were a moment ago. But now we're stronger than we were a moment ago, also. Oh god. Oh, he gets so strong so fast. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh no. 4 times 20. Gain 3 strength, 1 artifact. Okay. It'd be nice if we remove them from the enemy, right? Be super nice. So go for the ice blocks for 20 if I double it. That's pretty good. Is there any way I kill you this turn? No? Without potions. Behold the power of I know he's dropping potions. Let's use potions this turn. Sure, let's... give me your buffs. Give them to me! Last card in the deck, huh? Get him! There we go. Alright. So we got the Ball of Yells when we channel a lightning, trigger its passive. The Dentures, when we play a power, add a copy of it to your discard pile half the time. Start combat with 1 artifact, which is going to get eaten by the metronome. Or the double speed potion. Actually, maybe. Don't take the Dentures. Oh, I understand. Yeah, because of Power Surge? No, that's fine. We'll just win before then. I wanted a loop. Sadistic nature? Kind of down, actually. Thinking about it. What's the gold used for now that the shopkeeper's dead? It's used for the nice rug. For every 50 gold we have, start combat with 1 point of plated armor. And the shopkeeper gives you 300 gold, so this is always a minimum of 6 plated armor, which is crazy. Crazy. That's probably all I want. Alright, bring it on, Heart. Bring it on. So we got a copy of Machine Learning into the discard pile there. And Creative AI. Unfortunate how that worked out, though. Ouch. My face. That feels like it's way more than half the time, by the way. Hello? I'd like to turn around. Good times. Look at me, I'm the shopkeeper now. Yeah, we didn't get a discard pile version of that one, thankfully. It was dang near necessary. Oh god, no. Oh gosh, no. Nice, Ricochet. Aha! Aha! Huh? I'm gonna take a lot of damage this turn, aren't I? That's really unfortunate. For me. The dentures give us a 50% chance to put a power card into the discard pile when we play it, so we can get our powers back. It's like Strange Spoon for powers, basically, is the way I'm looking at it. Very good at being. I appear to be out of focus. Again. But I do have a buffer. It's okay, we are so overpowered. even in this position, we are so OP. I don't see how we would ever lose. He's gonna do the full attack damage. So I might need to Echo Draft to kill him. We'll go for the eyes here. Doesn't die to Thorns, because the shield gets applied first. And that would be brutally murderous on our face. Just take the damage. There's an idea. We get basically all the health back, right? How much regen is this? 8 times 3, 24 health per turn against the heart. And it's not like we're gonna take damage against heart. At all. Like, not even a little bit. Not even close. Oh, crap. Powers? What can I do with these? These aren't attacks. Me Dark Orbs, because those actually do damage. Well, this is bad. Ish. Bad-ish. Okay. We're alive, we got the Oddly Smooth Stone. We don't need nothing else. Fight in the heart of the Spire. And we can do some fun things, as long as I don't play any attacks this turn. Regeneration powers. Activate. Alright, we have 24 regen. Oh, this is on 3. Damn it. Let's go ahead and double that. Ah, here's Core Surge. Okay, so gain an artifact. Also double artifacts. I would also block the vulnerable. Not that I need to, but I could. Let's double something more interesting, though. I'm gonna drink both of these speed potions to gain 10 dex. And at the end of the turn, that gets absorbed by artifact, and we have 11 dexterity for the entire rest of the fight. And we're vulnerable. Why is this 2 times 15? Oh, because I have an odd mushroom. Amazing. Let's double Echo Form, shall we? No block cards. Who needs block cards? I don't need block cards. I have 7 plated armor and an orichalcum. And I'm healing 22 health per turn. Ooh, do we... Oh, we have buffer, though. We have buffer, though. Specialized circuitry is fun, right? We could specify that we want only lightning orbs to go with our when you channel a lightning orb trigger its passive thing. Right, we have double echo form, right? We do. Yeah, only lightning orbs. No frost. Banana. Alright, Storm. Where are you at? Oh my. Oh my, that's powerful. Did I change the orb type? Yes, I can change the orb type. It places itself. Zip. We're at 151 out of 151 health, and we're regenerating 20 health per turn. Oh no, the power surges! Not again! No, not again! Alright, alright. I see our job just became a lot harder. Because we are at -6 focus now. Time to pivot! Time to pivot into scaling with metronome, right? Also, reminder that we have 11 dexterity. So, like, we're probably fine. In 2 strength, 2 weakened, 1 artifact. Okay. We can use that artifact to scale up with metronome. Not that we need it. Nerd. Not that we need it. Teen block X times. Thinking face. Doesn't look like it actually gave me the weakens, by the way. It thought about it, though. It definitely thought about it. Never just hit it. Get him. Get him. More strength! It is demanded. Yes, play more negative focus. Let's go. My hand is full. More strength. My strength is full. Just do whatever I want. The deck. Yes, play that more, and then make dual cast free. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, Go for the Eyes does 24 damage, because we have 20 strength, and we have 11 dex. Got him! GG. Well, that was silly. That was very silly. Holy moly. That's the power of double bananas. No worries, Mathematician. I'm going to be heading out myself as well. It is 11 p.m. where I am. It is bedtime. What just happened? Mods! Bananas. That run was bananas. So, turns out being able to choose any one relic you want is very strong. Because that's approximately when we broke everything. I wouldn't blame the mod creators too much, Partrap, for the nonsense that it ensues. For one, we are playing with two different mods, and so cross mod interactions cannot be anticipated, and they are very broken every single time. So that's fun. And then I get the feeling that there's less of an emphasis on the balance in the first place and more like exploring cool ideas, which I'm all about. Super fun. Super fun. If you want to check out the relics we've been playing with today, the mods you're looking for are called Conspire and Hubris, made by Wanvil and Qhut, I believe are the pronunciations. Glad you enjoyed it, Iteros. Speaking of modded content, we're probably going to be playing more modded content tomorrow for Frivolous Friday. And we'll be checking out custom runs, modded characters, or other wacky ideas. Every Friday in Spire. That's what happens. Might not do a full Friday stream, because we kind of did part of Friday today. Who knows? We'll see. I'm sure there'll be plenty to do, either way. And first on the docket for tomorrow is the Scrape Silent Run. Had a couple people express a lot of intent to see that last week, and we didn't get around to it. So I would very much like to make it up to everybody and show off what Scrape can do for Silent as our first run tomorrow. Hope to see many of you there, and thanks, by the way, everybody, for joining me today. Tons of people watching, tons of people hanging out. I can't imagine it's common for this many people to tune in for the modded content, so thanks for being here. If you're new to the channel and you liked the chaotic stuff you saw, I'd love if you threw me a follow. Helps support this channel for free. Isn't Scrape just an all-for-one run, but with a scrape in it? What I'll be doing, Partrap, is taking the Silent, and taking the strikes out of our starting deck, replacing them with scrapes. So we'll be seeing how Silent cards interact with Scrape. A lot of auto-discard, since the scrapes discard stuff that aren't zero cost, that allows you to do things like discard a Reflex or a Tactician. It allows you to discard cards for Eviscerate. It allows you to trigger Tough Bandages or Tingsha. Not sure what interactions we'll stumble upon, but I'm really curious to see what a Silent deck looks like that has a whole bunch of discard synergy to start, essentially. Reflex and Tactician they're not any costs, so they should be treated the same as curses and status cards. Any unplayable card. If you draw a wound, for example, with Scrape, it gets discarded, so under the same logic, it should discard Reflex or Tactician. That is my logic to it anyway. Alrighty. Let's throw some love over to Sneaky Teak a little bit. Not too long, but a little bit. Sneaky Teak is streaming, doing some Ascension 20 heart runs. We're gonna throw a big ol' raid on over to Sneaky. Say hello for me. Show your Baylors if you've got them. And that's where I'm gonna be hanging out until I pass out in like 20 to 30 minutes. So, if you'd like to hang out and watch some more Spire, then that's where I'm headed. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for watching. I hope to see you all soon. Ta-ta for now.